the Tusk back in that safe lane, as the Tusk should be the position 4. But Disruptor doesn't really do much against the Batrider in the lane. Sure, you as one can imagine, you have the Glimpse, which is going to be a strong ability to allow your Wind Ranger to continue the farm, but Disruptor can't trade as well. And I'm assuming this is going to be the Spirit Breaker on that off lane with the Batrider. And maybe, okay, so I will add, okay, the Disruptor should be fine. Right, you can always glimpse the Spirit Breaker back as well, so you can always keep your distance, although the glimpse isn't really that spammable of a spell against 2 heroes that want to charge in at you, quite literally in the Spirit Breaker's case, and figuratively with the Batrider. But
10 seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger has a pretty decent attack range, so you should be able to keep your distance and make sure that the Spirit Breaker and Batrider can't close the gap. You have the Shackle Shot as well. Because if you do get hit, you have to keep in mind there isn't an Invoker on IAP's lineup. So you can always have that Sunstrike come in. So for Essence, they need to hold on in that laning phase and dish out some tempo, dish out some aggression towards that mid lane. You have a Viper on that side. So the rotations coming in from the Tusk are definitely going to be crucial. For Interactive Philippines, they have to pick up their, well, I think their last remaining hero, that is the carry. I mean, Jet plays the mean Gyrocopter, and the Gyrocopter is available in the pool currently, so they can opt for that if they want to. But they are taking their sweet time with this.
Dire team pick.
Faceless Void.
The Faceless Void comes out from Interactive Philippines side. That is a very interesting pick. This is something that Yango Galacticos used to do. Just have the Cataclysm plus the Chronosphere combination, and that is going to be enough to take out Essence. I mean, they have very squishy heroes, but the one thing is, if the Wind Ranger can you pop the Wind Run before getting hit by that Chronosphere, then you're not going to go down. The Cataclysm is probably not going to be enough damage. At the same time, you do have the Jakiro's Macropyre that you can drop down on top of the Chronosphere. So, I mean, those 2 spells might be enough, but Essence, they come out with the Doom for Hatchet, and now it is a bit tricky for the Faceless Void. It's not really a good laning phase hero. Doom is supposed to be dominating the Faceless Void, at least in the lane. And I know that you do have the Jakiro on IAP, but still, this is a very aggressive off-lane combination building up with the Doom as well as with the Tusk. So those 2 heroes put together is going to mean that it is a very difficult lane to play into for IAP. And the Faceless Void is one of those heroes that requires quite a lot of farm to come online. May not necessarily be able to transition as easily into the mid game, which is something that Essence are playing for. They have the Viper, they have the Doom. I imagine this is going to be a scenario where they play with some aggression. I don't think this is a good Midas game for the Doom, even though Midas is, pairs up very synergistically with that Devour. It's just the fact that you want to be able to shut down the Faceless Void, and in order to do that, you want to continue the aggression, continue the tempo, and can't fall back into the complacency of just farming up the map. Allow your Wind Ranger to farm while you yourself constantly attempt to apply pressure. Lord Boons on the Disruptor. One of the only remaining, I believe, Australian players there is in the Dota 2 scene. Go call has been sounded out. And we will be resuming into it shortly. Or at least should be resuming into it. And we will. I will adjust in the logo once I'm able to find the Essence logo online. There we go. The logo has been added in. As a very deep observer wards planted down, I think the Radiant Observer Ward was actually planted earlier. But the task was not inside of the Smoke of Deceit. So that Observer Ward is likely to be dewarded by the side of Interactive Philippines. As Z3 once again moves inside of this area, but his smoke is going to break. Eris is there too, and he has packed in a sentry and will probably look to deward this area. At the same time, it is worth pointing out that Interactive Philippines are probably the stronger team here, just in terms of the players on their lineup. Bounties are going to be picked up by Barlow as well as we, Z3 and NSC. Pick up the bounty runes on their side.
Yes.
Hatchet goes in for the blocks. As to where's that top side, it is the Disruptor who is going to teleport back. So again, Batrider plus a Spirit Breaker, a difficult lane to play into, but you should be able to keep your distance away from the Batrider and the Spirit Breaker with just your spells. So there really shouldn't be a reason why IAP should be able to get kills here, despite of wanting to play aggressive. And I assume the Spirit Breaker wants to help out his Invoker, who is going to have a very rough time. I mean, Invoker versus Viper is very difficult to play into. Sure, you have the pure damage coming in from that Sunstrike, but early levels don't do that much for the Invoker. You want to at least have 3 points in the Exort before you can actually make a play here, and it's going to be a while before he has that. And by the time that he does, I mean, those Viper will have the level 3 poison attacks, or maybe even quite a few levels in the Nether Toxin or Corrosive Skin. Whichever skill build the Viper goes for is probably going to be pretty good for the Viper overall. But at the same time, if you don't die here and get some CS, it's going to be fine. And you can always fall back to the jungle to farm up with your Forge Spirits. I think at the end of the day, that is what you want to look for. As the Force Spirit does come out. And Wagic, I mean, he doesn't have... he has a very defensive Observer Ward, so he doesn't actually see Lewis on his high ground. So won't be able to target him as effectively with the poison attacks. But still, I mean, Lewis shouldn't be trading here because every time he does, I mean, 4 poison attacks, his HP drops to about a third. And that is just at the level 2 poison attack. Once you have the Nether Toxin also skilled up, the Viper can drop that down too. Not sure the Viper will be going for a bottle, but it is obviously player dependent. Some players like to go for it, some players don't. Oh, nice shackle found by NSE. But we doesn't really care about that all that much. And towards this bot lane, again, you have the Doom plus the Tusk tag team combination is going to be very problematic for Jed. But that tag team combination hasn't really come out. Z3 is still holding on to his skill point. I wonder for how long. And you can even find errors here. So the positioning from Interactive Philippines has to be on point. They need to make sure that they don't get brought down here. As NSC, he finds the first blood towards that top lane. It's on that Batrider as Barlow is able to trade out, takes out Lord Boons, but NSC, he gets himself that head start in the safe lane, and that's certainly not the lane that I was expecting a kill to happen in this early on, but it is the lane that we have had a kill in, so we will have to cope with that fact. Both teams will, including us. Well, we're not part of the teams, but we are part of the experience overall. 18 to 12 on that mid lane. I mean, Lewis is learning the word struggle effectively in this lane. Only about 8 CS on that Invoker. Sure, he has about 6 denies, but the Viper has double the denies of the Invoker and nearly triple the amount of CS. Well, not exactly triple, but 2.5 times the CS of Lewis. But should be okay. I mean, Lewis is, as long as you have half the CS of the Viper, it probably is okay for the laning phase. You can always fall back to the jungle later on, and he has hit his level 4. The only problem is the Viper is level 5, so you need to be careful. The Viper has not skilled up his poison attack, but has the boots of speed, something that Lewis does not have. So the Invoker can quickly be ran over in this lane if he's not careful. You do have Z3 move in here, allowing the Faceless Void to farm up to his heart's content. As Eris is still packing in this... Well, I suppose the idea is that you just want to provide some defensiveness, some protection to your Faceless Void. Make sure that he has a good enough time and doesn't get blocked in by the Jakiro. Or by the Doom. Right, Jakiro's not going to be blocking the Faceless Void. He is the one protecting the Faceless Void. And really hope that this is, I mean, he did go for the Gluttony Facet, the Doom, but I really hope that this is not going to be one of those games where you do go for a Hand of Midas. As Interactive Philippines, they lose one more hero. It is Lord Boons coming in with a Glimpse Plays. Barlow goes down. And we do see a bit of lag coming out. I do apologize for that. There is a bit of packet loss, I imagine. Barlow teleports towards this, well, towards the top side, or rather mid lane, just to be able to secure the rune, but the power rune has already been secured by Eris. He was a bit too quick with it, and it was towards that bot lane. I mean, both teams are stacking up in this area. They also plan down a sentry ward as well as an observer ward to catch out that backline. And it was the camp also blocked. Barlow will be able to spot it out though and de-ward the camp. Ball lane Jed, there's that tag team, but Jed is able to time walk that one away. So not exactly a successful rotation coming out on the Faceless Void. I mean, the ideal timing to take the Faceless Void down is before he hits his level 5, before he has a level 3 Time Walk, because his Time Walk at the earlier levels, level 1 and level 2, have a very high cooldown. But there goes out the Doom, and the Void is as good as dead. Hatchet, though, he will be going down in response. Eris ends up with an entire solo kill and is level 5 on this Jakiro. Z3 is not going to be hit by the bash because NSC, he is in with the Wind Ranger, but Eris manages to dodge out that power shot and will just be able to reposition himself. At the end of the day, Essence got what they wanted. They got the Faceless Void down. And for Interactive Philippines, that Faceless Void is one of the only cores that is doing super well for himself. Alongside the Batrider, sure, though I mean the Batrider, to be fair, V is on 43 CS. So V is having a splendid time on the Batrider himself, and it's just going to be stacking up that triangle. Wasn't able to stack up the hard cam, but I suppose
The north comes weak.
stack the triangle pretty much good enough. Mid lane, it is going to be the Invoker taken out, but Wajik again is going to be the trade. So Interactive Philippines, they just need to be a bit faster, but they will get the better exchange. They will be able to take out Lord Boons too. So they are quite quick with their response. It's not quick enough, I suppose. But being able to save your allies when they go in like that is difficult. The Viper has just too much overtime damage this early on in the game. There is no protection available for Lewis. I'm sure using the Ghost Walk isn't going to help him here. There are so many sentries on this mid lane. As Barlow, he is here with the invisibility. Does he want to make something happen? They do have the Chaos Meteor as well as the Sunstrike to throw down, and the Exort is level 4. Or rather, they don't actually have the Chaos Meteor. There is no Vex point for Lewis. Hennessy is able to find Wee, but towards that bot lane, they are going to be able to take out Hatchet. And there's a Viper Strike too on the Spirit Breaker in response, since they will get the better exchange. They come out with essentially 2 kills. NSC able to take out the Batrider all by himself, and you also find the Spirit Breaker. Sure, your Doom does go down, and he goes down to Faceless Void, but there is an interesting picture being painted here, and it is in favor of Team Essence in the laning phase. The Wind Ranger is at the very top of the net worth chart, a full 1,000 net worth above that of the Faceless Void. Something I suppose to be expected considering the lane difference, or rather just the difficulty of the lanes both of these two carries were playing with. But I do imagine for Team Interactive Philippines, they are playing against the clock here.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invoker is level 7 right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hasn't exactly found any Sunstrike kills, and because of this Observer Ward that they have planted down over on this bot lane, Essence will be able to take this tier 1 tower down.
Radiant are scanning.
Chaos Meteor is going to drop down on top, and they'll be able to pick up the kills. Hatchet is going to run into Eris as well as the Spirit Breaker. There is going to be the Sunstrike that does not actually land on Hatchet, and it is in fact it is the Jakiro caught inside of the Static Storm, so he will be the one to go down. But those are some very big ultimates being committed by both teams. Static Storm being on cooldown means that you may not have that for the Faceless Void, but you do have the Doom that is up, and Hatchet was looking for the entry point. He
Radiant's
just,
top tower is
well,
under attack.
he was a bit too late to the party, but they still got the kill they wanted. And I doubt they're going to drop the Doom on the Spirit Breaker. You want to save it for either the Invoker or the Faceless Void at this point, but both of them are playing safe. as we does have the Boots of Bearing up.
Regeneration.
Is doing pretty okay for himself, all things considered. I mean, the Batrider is the most farmed hero for into the Philippines. NSC, he went for the focus fire, and he will be focused down instead with a lasso. Now, Z3 does find the shards on top of Barlow, and Barlow has too much movement speed. He will still be getting brought back, and again, Hatchet does not want to drop the Doom, but there's limited ways where they can get the kill. But with Z3 coming in with a Snowball as well as a Walrus Punch, they will be able to get the Spirit Breaker down. But still, a trade of a support for a carry that is going to be very well worth it for Interactive Philippines.
Radiant's
As the
top
Tusk,
tower is
he
under
moves
attack.
back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Jed on the Faceless Void.
Radiant are scanning.
Is moving in on in, or is moving on in. I mean, he has the Mask of Madness and will have a good timed Maelstrom. So this is actually pretty ideal for Interactive Philippines. I'm afraid that Essence haven't been getting as much done. Considering NSC just has the Maelstrom now, he doesn't have the Mask of Madness. But I suppose the Mask of Madness and the Falcon Blade, I mean, the Falcon Blade is 50% of the goal of the Mask of Madness, but towards that mid lane, Eris, he does fall.
Top tower.
So they are getting kills, just not the right ones. I think for Essence, they should be playing aggressive towards that safe lane and start to attempt to take some of these toppers down. Sure, they don't have a Jakiro on their lineup. It is, in fact, in the hands of Team Essence. But you do need to take these towers out to apply some pressure on Faceless Void. Jed gets hit by the Shackle Shot. There is an incoming Snowball. There's going to be a Walrus Punch too, but can they stop his Time Walk? They can! Jed was unable to get the Time Walk off. I feel like even if he did, there was a level 4 glimpse waiting for him by Lord Boons. Lewis has the Meteor Hammer.
Sounds like a good idea.
As Barlow, he is farming up. But he's a Spirit Breaker. I'm not sure if he's farming up for anything. He's going to go for the Shadow Blade. It is the item you make on a support, but it kind of feels like a wasted item on a support. It's too... I mean, it costs a lot of money. It doesn't offer any utility to your team. It allows you to split push the map really well, but that is just about it. As Lewis denies away the Amplified Damage rune away from Z3, or I suppose the Viper, who would have really liked to have that rune to push out the lane with. But they should still be able to push it out. I mean, Vajik does have the Boots of Travel, but it's what you do with the Boots of Travel that actually counts. Farming up near your tower is not the ideal position to be in. You want to look for kills, and this is, again, I keep pointing this out because Essence, if you play passive, you are just going to lose the game. You have your Doom up, he's farming up, he did go for the Hand of Midas, but if you continue to farm with this kind of a build, Hand of Midas for the Doom, the Boots of Travel for the Viper, but you're not getting kills done across the board, at least on the Invoker, if not the Faceless Void, but ideally the Faceless Void, you are going to be pretty far behind by that 30 or 35 minute mark. I'm not seeing the kind of response or the kind of game that you need to have against the Faceless Void from the side of Team Essence. Z3 attempting to go through the gate will not actually convince himself to go for it. He will take a step back. And I mean, Lewis, he is super farmed up on the Invoker. Despite of being one of the lowest net worth cores in the game, he still almost has that Aghanim Scepter completely built up. He has the Meteor Hammer, has the 2 components, the 3rd component just 100 gold away for him.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
We is gonna get a hit by the Glimpse as well as the Viper Strike. We is as good as dead. Spirit Breaker does come in. They do manage to land that Sunstrike. One more hit is required, but NSC, he's going to come in with that Shackle. Macropyre is not going to be enough damage. It'll be take Jet to time walk in, but he gets hit by the Doom. The Walrus Punch, and is as good as dead. Interactive Philippines walk themselves into trouble with their carry, and they will get punished severely for it. 3 back-to-back kills coming out, and all Essence really lost was their one support. They also were able to take the tower down. A very good set of kills coming out for Team Essence. And for Interactive Philippines, they need to play it slow. They just need to farm up on their Faceless Voids. Sooner or later, they will have the advantage. They should realize that by now. Or should realize this just with the draft that they picked up for themselves. And I mean, they will get that Chronosphere opportunity. Lewis now packs in that Cataclysm, has the Exort almost all leveled up, and I mean, now the Cataclysm will deal about 575, 1150 damage per hero struck inside of that Chronosphere. Charge coming in on a Tusk. Spirit Breaker readjusting himself. And it seems like they really want to make a play here. Chronosphere into the Tormentor, but they need to wait. At least for Team Essence to make their way into this position. They are going to go for it. The Doom is going to be on cooldown for about 10 seconds. Perhaps they do want to wait for it. As the Invoker, Lewis is going to be the first one of contact. That is not the way you want to start things off. Lewis, too late to that position. And without your Cataclysm, you can't fight the Tormentor. Interactive Philippines will disengage from this position, abandoning the Tormentor. And Team Essence will gladly pick that up. Lack of coordination coming up from Interactive Philippines, costing them dearly. I mean, 4,000 or 5,000 of a net worth advantage. Lord Boon's getting a really good shard. And that was the opportunity for Interactive Philippines to actually come up with a win.
Radiant are scanning.
NSC now packs in that BKB. Isn't going to help him against that Cataclysm. I do believe the Sunstrike goes through debuff immunity. So does need a bit more survivability. Is actually going for that Lincoln Sphere against that, I assume, that Lasso as well as that Spirit Breaker charge.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okie dokie.
Disruptor Lord Boons. Very close to his Blink Dagger. As I believe the Doom... Okay, he went for the BKB instead of the Blink Dagger, but should have it in about 700 gold. Once these power spikes come out for Team Essence, it's going to be very difficult for the Faceless Void to actually survive that first point of contact. Or first point of initiation. I mean, he will be guaranteed to get hit by the Doom, as they are hunting for the Faceless Void, and Jed is gonna be spotted out. They will be able to drop the Doom down, Walrus Punch, Snowball, just really everything, and they will be able to take him out. No problem there.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As V has his own Blink Dagger, didn't go for the Pipe of Insight. In fact, has no plans on going for the Pipe.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
Plan for Essence though is very clear. They will use attack team and focus fire, take those Roshan down very quickly. And for Essence, for Ivory, or neither, for Internet Philippines, they will not see this one coming. NSC will be able to grab up the Aegis of Immortality. Aegis of the Immortal. Should be Aegis of Immortality. Because it grants you the one immortality charge. Doesn't make you immortal. Just makes you immortal for the one life. Or rather, for the 5 minutes that you have the Aegis.
Onward.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You betcha.
Yet to see a Chronosphere this entire game. We haven't had one come out. And I imagine Interactive Philippines are looking for that opportunity. They will go for a Smoke of Deceit play. They are pinging their own lane out. I mean, they are right in their assumption that someone is there.
Is under attack.
They will also pick up the amplified damage when they see the Tusk's courier. They spot out Lord Boons. They will lasso him down. They ice path the Tusk, so they will grab themselves a neat Knightly Pact support duo. At the same time, NSC, he came in this position. He does have the wind run and should be able to walk that one away. They catch on to the Viper, though Wagic has no room in this position. Jed is looking for the right Chronosphere to use. Is not able to find it quite just yet as the Wind Ranger comes on over. Jed, he has the Chronosphere and should be able to plant it down. He goes on forward for the Doom. There comes in the Cataclysm, and the Doom will actually go down before being able to commit his ultimate. It'll be Wagic who will also fall. And the Wind Ranger, who has that Aegis, might be forced to give it up in this position, trying to make his way out, but hit by the Ice Path as well as the Meteor Hammer, and will lose his first life. But the Walrus Punch comes in for the counter initiation on top of Barlow, so they should be able to find a Spear Breaker at the very least. He does get glimpsed on towards his position. But a massive win for Interactive Philippines. They may have lost their Batrider, may have lost their Spear Breaker, but at the end of the day, your Invoker gets so much gold, 1100 going his way, the Faceless Void gets so much gold, and you take down the Wind Ranger's Aegis. So that is essentially, if you think about it, a full team wipe. And that was at the back of one single person caught in that Chronosphere. Imagine what happens when multiple heroes are caught in and a Cataclysm comes down on top. If the strength-based hero on your lineup can't survive, if the Doom with the most amount of HP in the game can't survive, then the Wind Ranger does not have a chance there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower towards the mid side is going to go down because one of the weaknesses of the Faceless Void is
Has fallen.
this early on in the game, you can't play without your Chronosphere, and that is on cooldown. Now, they do see Jed farming away, and they will make a play for him. Jed, he is going to come on towards the creep wave unless he thinks something is wrong, and he would be right in that assumption. Jed is going to get caught out. Static Storm is going to be there, and they won't even drop the Doom down. They will just take apart the Faceless Void, and Hatchet, who still has the Doom, can still use it. In fact, it's going to be Eris getting glimpsed back. They won't even need the Doom there. Wagic has packed in his Aghanim Scepter too, so he has the nosedives available.
Radiant structure.
2 quick kills.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And maybe a tier 2 tower, because you do have the focus fire by NSE.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Barlow comes over, Disruptor. I mean, easy enough kill for over on him. The Batrider has the lasso and will actually commit for it. Now the Chronosphere is up. Faces Void, he is looking for the Chrono and is going to be dropping it down. There comes in the Cataclysm. The Viper is still going on strong, hit by the Chaos Meteor and will be going down. Z3 is not going to fall quite just yet. He will still fall. And now the Doom comes out by Hatchet. However, the Batrider is plenty healthy. It's the hero, the one in trouble, but Eris will be able to force off himself to the low ground with the lightning strike coming out, but NSE will be able to take him out. Jet needs to find the repositioning, has the time walk, so he should be able to make it out, but he can't. NSE will end up with a triple kill. It did take Z3 and Lord Boons to buy back, but not that bad for Team Essence. I would imagine not that bad for Team Ivory either. Perhaps an even exchange because of those buybacks. But NSE, he is proving himself to be a force to be reckoned with. Oh, Lewis finds Hatchet over on the bot lane. Without the lasso, by the way. Or the Nether Strike, without anything, really. I suppose the Doom just got out without his BKB. But still, if I think about this game, it's not enough of an advantage for Team Essence. Now, the disadvantage or discrepancy, the difference between both of these two carries, their farm is massive.
Dire's bottom
7,000 of an advantage for the Wind Ranger. But still, maybe not enough of an overall team advantage, as the advantage is going to continue to increase. And let's see. In this position, the Batrider has used his BKB. Glimpse, if it lands on him, he will be getting Glimpse back into that position. But the Disruptor, unfortunately, does not have the range. Is going to blink on forward. Attempts to throw down that Thunder Strike, but won't be able to catch that Batrider.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Again, I apologize for the small bits of lag there.
Snowstorms are coming.
Go call will be sounded out as there is another Smoke of Deceit.
Dusky.
I mean, they will catch the Faceless Void. He does not have a BKB, so he is as good as dead. Maybe once he does have that BKB, he can pop that instead of the Static Storm, Time Walk away, but I feel like even if he does have the BKB, he's just going to get doomed up. and still can't time walk out. And the physical damage from NSE is enough to take the Faceless Void down. So what he really needs is the BKB plus the Lincolns. It's a combination of both the BKB and the ability to have the Doom absorb. At the same time, they will be able to catch the Doom. Cataclysm, though, is going to whiff. Interactive Philippines unable to make that combination work.
Dire's bottom tower
And
has fallen.
the result will be Hatchet just being able to walk away. Tornado is going to come out. Z3 is going to be able to catch that Invoker. However, there is going to be the teleport out, and the Tusk will not be able to land his punch. Spirit Breaker. He goes in, but they will be able to take out Z3. At the very end, though, V is doomed up, so he will also burn away. Oh no, the Invoker gets caught. Shackle shot coming in by NSE, and even Eris is going to fall one by one. Interactive Philippines bungle it.
Radiant's middle
Tower is also going to fall.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 3 tower now being besieged. I mean, this is the timing that you want to play for if you are Team Essence, because you need the lead here. And you certainly do have it. Faceless Void with the Chronosphere can't do anything without his Invoker.
Radiant's middle barracks are under Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You betcha.
Radiant
And this lead is very playable, but is a big distance away from that 3,000 network disadvantage that Interactive Philippines once played against just a few minutes ago. This is now very tricky for IAP. They now need a good Chronosphere. Previously, where they
are scared.
would have ideally wanted one, now they are in need of one. We will be breaking these smokes. It is going to be the fist, or rather the Spirit Breaker actually caught first. Jed still has the opportunity to come down with the Chronosphere. He actually catches the Wind Ranger, but where is that Cataclysm? It hasn't come down. Jed is left alone to fend for himself. He is just going to go for the teleport away. Will be able to find it, but where is that Chronosphere? He was doomed up. So Hatchet disabled the Chronosphere, and essentially that means that the Roshan goes in favor of her Team Essence. Roshan is going to roar. And Roshan will be taken down. There's the banner too. They've already found one lane of barracks. Maybe they could find one more. As Lewis, he's still sticking around. He wants to attempt to make a play on the Viper. This is a blunder. As if I've ever seen one. He won't be able to do anything. He will just get taken out. Faceless Void though. Jed is in this position. Wants to take out Lord Boons. Will be able to find him. Time walks away, but does not have a TP scroll. But with Wajik being hit by the charge of darkness, I think Jed should be able to make it out and teleport away just fine. This is very tricky for IAP. I don't even think they have the advantage, or rather, the comeback is contingent on this one Chronosphere plus Cataclysm combination. And quite frankly, Essence have been able to play around it. They have not been getting caught with multiple heroes inside of that Chrono. The Cataclysm has sometimes been disabled as well.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
pass you through.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tier 3 tower being attempted. But there is the lasso. Now the Wind Ranger has the Aegis as well as the BKB. So we'll just activate the BKB and walk out. Hit by the tornado. Cataclysm does come out and they take away the first life. Nicely done without the Chronosphere, and now Jed goes in with the Chrono. He wants to take out the Disruptor and will be able to find him, and maybe that's going to be enough to deter away the push that was coming in. Nether Strike also comes down from IAP, and it's a perfect Ice Spot on top. They get the Doom down, but Jed has gone down. And so this fight is not going to be as simple or as worth it, as NSC on the Wind Ranger is quite frankly a force to be reckoned with. He will be able to take out the Batrider, as both these offlaners, they buy back, but Barlow has fallen.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Second in the barracks now being besieged. We went for the lasso but wasn't able to get it down. He will be able to force stop away as Hatchet. He wasn't able to use the Doom. But these barracks, again, they are vulnerable. The melee barracks, both on the mid lane and the top side, have gone down. Faceless Void still 30 seconds away. And NFC, he will be forced out and will be able to make his way out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shiva's Guard built up for the Viper as they will move on in. Invoker, he melts. Lewis, who does have a buyback available, but one of the only players that actually does have a buyback in this game, and he may just be forced to use it because Team Essence, they may make a play towards that bot lane, the last remaining barracks, and if you find Mega Creeps, this game is over. I do not think the Faceless Void, considering how underfarmed he is, can actually recover from this position.
Radiant are scanning.
Yes.
Chronosphere once again is there. Invoker will buy back and use the Cataclysm. They will finally be able to take out the Wind Ranger. His Godlike tree goes towards Jed, as Wagic is also hit with the Charge and the Nether Strike and is inside of that Ice Spot. They should be able to take out the Viper too. The two biggest heroes for Essence falling, giving perhaps a new lease on life to the lineup of Interactive Philippines. However, at the same time, that came in at the cost of a buyback for Lewis. So it's how much map control you're able to take back for Interactive Philippines that is going to be the big question. Because your Void really needs this Lincoln Sphere, but even when he does get to that Lincoln, you're still going to be pressed for damage. And the fact of the matter is, you don't have a single buyback on your team, apart from this Void. But you're not that far away from the Lincolns either. If you're able to farm it up, maybe you can make something happen. You will also have that backtrack chance coming in at the level 25. As the Tormentor gets picked up by Eris.
Radiant are scanning.
He also is making his way towards that MKB. Should be able to find it. He's skipping the Lincolns and going for the MKB instead, I suppose, just because they want to be able to take out this Wind Ranger, who does have a fair bit of survivability. And with the Aeon Disc, it means that it's not possible to take him with down in the Chronosphere. This is the perfect item to counter out this kind of a play coming in from IAP.
Tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
It is still, though, only a 9,000 disadvantage now, so not that unplayable. 73 to, or rather, a sub 75% win probability that exists right now for Team Essence. I would imagine it's close to a 60-65% win probability. I mean, they should be winning this game, but it's always going to be unpredictable with what kind of a Chronosphere jet can come out. Sure, the Wind Ranger has that Aeon Disc, but none of the other players do.
Yeah, sure.
Tusk does get grabbed up and will be brought down.
Dice are scattered.
Almighty.
Now the lead is being chipped at simply because it's much easier for the Faceless Void to farm right now with the map control they were able to take back, and with the fact that Essence are playing on their side of the map right now, patiently waiting for Roshan, which will now respawn.
Radiant are scanning.
Ooh, the ping came out. I believe they saw the flame trail. And as he though, oh, sure enough, by now you know that he has a Lincoln. That is an unacceptable mistake. They know he has the Lincolns because we made that same mistake on their own high ground when they defended once. Several minutes ago. That one is going to hurt you. That was perhaps a kill into Roshan. A kill on the biggest hero in the game into Roshan. But they'll go for yet another attempt. As, I mean, we still has the lasso. I suppose they used he used the Force Staff on the Wind Ranger, but then why didn't he use the lasso? Oh, Z3 is going to be the first one of contact. Bury the hatchet. He goes in. That was supposed to be the perfect Chronosphere, but Jed doesn't actually land it. He could have gotten 4 heroes in, but V and Eris, they simply fall. Z3 is going to be getting caught with the Yules, or rather, will be catching Jed with the Yules. And now the Faceless Void, forced to activate his BKB, forced to fight back, drops down that Chronosphere. The Cataclysm finally comes down. It's a double Catel. It takes out the Doom, but the NSC has caught the Void with the Shackle Shot. The play from this Wind Ranger is quite simply much better, at least in terms of the impact that it comes out with. And with 4 of the heroes from Interactive Philippines not having the gold for the buyback, the Invoker does not have the cooldown for it.
You betcha.
Void will buy back into the game, but the question is, without the Chronosphere, I'm not sure if they can get it done. Focus fire on this tier 3 topper, the last remaining tier 3 having been fallen or having been taken down. It's now going to be the Raxes or the Barracks is under threat.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Wind Ranger was forced off away. And I mean,
The dusk is always ready for a fight. I say,
Mega Creeps are so difficult to play against, as Essence should be able to take down Roshan.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
Immortality!
And with Mega Creeps, with the third Aegis that comes with the cheese as well as the Refresher Shard, a double Static Storm with an Aghanim Scepter, it is pretty much over. You're going to need to land a Miracle Chronosphere, something that Jed has not been able to find all game long. But I will say it is easier to land that Chronosphere when you're defending your only structure remaining. Is Barlow pretty fast on that Spirit Breaker. Actually has the Planner Pocket as well.
got it.
Radiant are scanning.
Lord Boone, he catches the Batrider, who does have a buyback, and will immediately use it. Faces Void still not inside of his base, does have the MKB, is farming away for his Nullifier, should be able to find it in a few creep camps,
Radiant's middle tower.
and maybe in that time, Interactive Philippines can hold their base together. Or rather, what's left of their base. Faces Void, he is back inside of the base. But still, not enough gold for the Helm of the Iron Will. Just needs about 75. Should be able to farm it in this creep wave. As I mean, Essence have gone back.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Lord Boons, he comes in with that Static Storm. It actually catches the Void, and the Void is as good as dead. No buyback available. That is going to be the game there for Team Essence, picking up game number 1. Jed will call GG as Team Interactive Philippines. They had many opportunities for a comeback, but were not able to seize a single one. And for Team Essence, that was a pretty convincing game number 1 performance. I mean, Lord Boons on his most successful hero, the Wind Ranger coming out by NSC was quite successful. 22, 2, and 10 on the Wind Ranger. Only really died twice the entire game. And those were just inside of the Chronospheres. A very lackluster performance coming in from the Faceless Void. But I imagine it probably is a one-off thing. Jed is a phenomenal carry. But is Interactive Philippines together good enough to take this to a game number 3? Well, that is the big question, isn't it? We will be back with EPL Southeast Asia right after a short break. Welcome back, guys, to EPL. Southeast Asia, Interactive Philippines, and Team Essence going at it once more. As Team Essence, again, they have picked up the mid-game tempo-based draft. Once again, we will have most likely the Wind Ranger for NSE, and then Lord Boons has his Disruptor. You also do have a Razor, and it is uncertain whether this Razor will be playing on that mid lane or on that bot side. But Interactive Philippines, they go for much of the same strategy. Instead of the Faceless Void, though, they will have the Morphling, but the rest of their heroes, they will pretty much remain the same. The Batrider on the off lane, the Jakiro and the Spirit Breaker as the supports. They do ban out the Doom, though, away from Team Essence, so Essence will have to play with something else for Hatchet. He has played the Axe before, a hero that is pretty good against that Morphling, but not super good against into the Batrider, so maybe not want to go for that. I mean, Underlord is also a hero that Hatchet has played, so could definitely opt into that. But we will have to actually see what he indeed goes for. As there is a lost ban remaining for the side of Interactive Philippines.
Dire team ban.
They do ban out the Underlord.
Radiant team pick.
As Team Essence ban out the Ember Spirit. So is this likely to be a Razor on that mid side? It does seem to be the case. Although the Ember Spirit isn't exactly great against the Razor. Or isn't exactly bad against the Razor. Interactive Philippines, they will pick up the Storm Spirit for Lewis. And into a Disruptor, I might add. That is a risky pick to go for. And that means the Storm Spirit is going to be the target for those glimpses. It's going to be the target for the Static Storms. And then you have the Razor and the Tiny on top. I mean, in essence, have a pretty strong early to mid game. And Interactive Philippines are playing with the 4 Protect 1 draft with a Storm Spirit. And that means the pressure is really going to be on for the Storm to make things happen.
Choose your hero.
Okay, so it will be Hatchet playing with the Tide Hunter. So it will, at the end of the day, be a Razor on that mid lane. And again, Lord Boons is Z3 on the 2 supports and NSE on the Wind Ranger. I have to say, the Wind Ranger versus Morphling isn't that bad of a matchup, even into the late game. And if you're able to catch the Morphling with a Shackle Shot, and the Morphling can't Essence Shift, the Morphling's just going to die. So I would prefer Essence's draft, the only factor being Lewis, who was really good on the Invoker, and he is probably the one to have to carry this game on the Storm. I know you have a Morphling as your carry, but the Storm Spirit can do it too. And the Storm Spirit is countered out by the Disruptor, So it's really a question of whether or not Essence will be given the initiation, or whether or not they'll be allowed their initiation, because the Ravage into Static Storm with the Razor and the Tiny there, with the Wind Ranger there as well, that is certainly enough to take out Interactive Philippines, who don't actually have any kind of saving grace. They do have some counterplay with the Spirit Breaker Charge, with the Jakiro Ice Path and the Macro Pyre and the Batrider's Lasso, but all of those are single point, or apart from the Jakiro, all of those are single point attacks. So they're going to be really good at pickoffs, but team fights should be going in favor of Team Essence. That is, of course, those are just my thoughts on both of these two drops as I see them. I just found the lost performance from Team Essence, Team Interactive Philippines a bit lackluster. They are the stronger team for sure as far as the experience goes, as far as some of these players go, but they didn't play the way that I had hoped or expected them to play.
I love this
I don't
part.
think so. I don't think so.
I love this part.
Thirty seconds to battle.
It does appear that there's a very aggressive observer board this time around, and there wasn't one when you had a Viper on your team, but now they'll have one when they have a Razor. But the Razor versus Storm matchup is kind of like the Ember versus Razor matchup, except a bit better for the Storm. At least in the sense that the Storm can just keep his distance away from the static link, but you have to make sure that you don't get hit by that link, because Storm doesn't actually have too good of a movement speed, and he doesn't have any spells to push back at the Jakiro. He doesn't have a stun. Vortex at the level 1 mark is simply too low on its duration to be able to do anything. Very interesting voice lines coming out by, well, Eris and Lewis. I mean, we will have to see what the Storm is at the end of the day going to be able to achieve in this lane. You do have to keep your distance though at all times. Sure, the Razor also doesn't have that high of a movement speed, but his passive will give him the movement slow. So maybe Lewis is going to get hit by those slows, who knows. At the end of the day, I do imagine Wajik is going to be playing the auras, look for the Guardian Greaves, and then just start to pummel the other team, maybe play together. And a TIE Hunter, that leaves it open for him to go for either the Aghanim Scepter or maybe just a straight up Blink Dagger, because I do think there is value to be found in the instant jump in with the Blink. You are going to have to do the initiation because the Razor is not going to be in a capacity to do that. For now, it is going to be... Ooh. Jed able to acquire First Blood, takes out Hatchet over on that bot side, and the voice lines come flying in. It is a great pickup. I'm surprised that Jed was able to actually get that one done. And I suppose it is because of the fact that you have a Jakiro on your side, so the Liquid Fire on top of the Tiny or on top of the Tide Hunter doesn't really do anything. As a double attacks take out the Courier. Funnily enough, Jakiro is the only range hero in the game that can actually take out the Courier with one single auto attack, simply because you have 2 hits that come out from both the dragons. As E3, he might be dead there. He would have if the Morphling wave formed in, but then you also had the Avalanche. So it would have been risky for Jet to go dive in that tier 1 tower quite just yet. Z3 will use the Avalanche, and I feel like that was a mistake, a big one, as Z3 will be going down. And Hatchet? I mean, he is doing pretty okay so far. Well, I say okay, but he has gone down and he only has about 7 lost hits, so he's not really doing okay, is he? But the Morphling only has about 9 CS, so even the Morphling is Jet is unable to find his footing in this lane so far, at least as far as the CS goes. But over on that top side, the Wind Ranger is not faring that much better because of these creep pulls that are coming out from Barlow and the Batrider. I mean, they even find another creep wave to bring in, so this creep wave is going to be delayed quite a bit. And Lord Boons is going to be able to pull the wave, I imagine. He does. Hatchet once again. Being pushed away, and this is not exactly the kind of lane I expected from the Tidehunter.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Maybe the Centaur would have been a better option, but he is getting bullied here in this off lane. I mean, every single time Jet is there, he is just going to be able to stop him. As over on that mid side, Z3 is going to be able to find that toss back, but Avalanche is going to miss. However, for Essence, it's not overall a very bad picture. I mean, Tidehunter may be behind, but he is not that behind the Batrider at the end of the day. And your Razor is doing really well. So is Lewis. So it does appear that the game is pretty much evened out between both of these two sides. But you do have a 2-kill advantage for the side of Interactive Philippines. Something that can be mitigated later on. But something to be concerned about if you're Team Essence. Because your window of opportunity to get these kills simply relies on the levels that you have on your supports. At least as far as the laning phase goes. And the Tiny is very under-leveled. He is just at that level 2 mark. He needs more points in his Avalanche and his toss to be able to get anything done. And he also needs a Blink Dagger. Jed luring Hatchet into a false sense of security. Just because Jed is low doesn't mean that Jed is actually low. The Morphling can regenerate HP quite easily. Or convert at least his missing HP into some maximum HP. Topside, it's again the kind of the exact, rather it is the exact same lane, right? As last game, it's a Batrider and a Spirit Breaker versus a Wind Ranger and a Disruptor. And the lane, the description is, if you all were there in that previous game, you should recall what I said. Spirit Breaker isn't that good of a laner though, right? As a position 4, he is pretty standard. As speaking of, Barlow could just end up falling here. He will be glimpsed back to the first kill of the game for Team Essence. However, Team Essence, I feel like they're going to lose a lot more. Wagic is in big trouble, but he won't go down before he's able to actually help take out Eris. It is a 2-for-1 at the end of the day, but Lewis is going to make it a 2-for-2. Not the kind of start you want to give away to the Storm Spirit. As a level 7 Storm means trouble for the side of Team Essence. And he has about 5 Galvanized charges. So this is going to be, this is one of the win conditions for Team Interactive Philippines. They do need their Storm to be off to a good start. He has found that. And they need him to transition by creating some tempo into the early to mid game. We'll see if he can do that as we towards that top side. The glimpse has already been used, but we is going to go down to the Thunder Strike by Lord Boons at this around the 7-minute mark. But the Spirit Breaker Barlow is there to secure the Shrine of Wisdom. The action, oh no, that is a disaster. That is a big disaster. Barlow is even able to take out Lord Boons. They took both Shrines of Wisdom away from Team Essence, and this Tiny is level 3. He needed that Shrine of Wisdom. Eris as well as Barlow, both of them will almost be able to hit their level 5. Lord Boons is also only level 3. So there is a full level advantage for the side of Interactive Philippines on their supports. Their cores are also doing fantastic. apart from the Batrider, I mean, he did go down once, but he has 3 assists, so he's not doing that bad.
Head for the quarry.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Of course. Yes. Stupendous.
Z3 playing around with the invisibility, but level 2 avalanche of 1 level in the toss is not nearly enough. Now the Wind Ranger is here, but they will spot him out, and with the Storm Spirit making his appearance, I think NSC will decide not to actually pursue. He'll throw out a power shot, and the voice lines from Eris and Lewis keeps getting spammed in every single time they get a kill. I suppose they just want to rub it in Essence's face,
Radiant's bottom
or rub it
tower is under
into
attack.
Essence. I don't think there's that much rubbing, but game will be paused by NSC as they need to adjust. I feel like something. Maybe it's just mic issues. Maybe it's anything. Something. Maybe they just need a breather for a moment.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Head for the quarry.
$72 CS for the Razor, but everyone else is struggling. Even the Wind Ranger NSC, who did have a great time on the Wind Ranger last game, is struggling right now. 53 CS as opposed to 58 of the Morphling. Not that bad of a difference, but the Batrider, I mean, he has 73 lost hits. This is going to be a very effective game on the Bat, but as we saw last game, he did miss quite a few of those lassos. But they do find another strike on top of Lord Boons. The Storm is gonna zap forward and take him out. Barlow needs to be careful. He might just die at the focus fire. NSC, very well done by him to be able to get that return kill. They'll be able to also find an observer ward, as Eris will deny himself to the jungle camp. He was very close to his own base, so I'm not sure why he went for the deny. Considering he's going to respawn at around the same time he would have been able to make it back. And I'm not sure if the deny gives you a TP scroll. It should. If it does, that's perfectly worth it. Weedo is going to be shackle shotted. However, the charge comes in from Barlow. It's not on the Wind Ranger though. Wind Ranger throws out that power shot. Not unable to find the kill. 470 magical damage from the power shot is quite significant at this point. No kill shot facet, but that's not the one you go for anyway on the carry Wind Ranger. When we take a look at the net worth, it's a different story than last game. Last game, all 3 of Essence's heroes were at the very top. This time around, it is Lewis, the menace on the Storm, that is at the very top. And there's no stopping him. He has the Kaya now up. I mean, he will have the Kaya in about 230 gold. These voice lines, man, I am not sure where this voice line is from, but I do think that
Radiant are scanning.
Tiny coming in.
Tiny is going to be coming in, like he mentioned, but is going to be getting sent back to the fountain nonetheless. Lewis now on a mega kill streak, and with this kind of a start on the Storm Spirit 5-0, he'll even be able to take apart the Arcane Rune that Wagic was trying to secure for himself. So a completely different scenario building up between both of these two sides.
No gold for you.
Radiant's
Hatchet is going to be going in. As the Morphling, he will be getting back.
Radiant are scanning.
Huzzah!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They are looking for a play. It is on NSC. They want to shut down the Wind Ranger. They shut down the Tide. They shut down the Tiny. And now it's the Wind Ranger's turn. But NSC, he won't be getting caught. NSC will in fact to teleport from the gate towards this bot side where he was able to take a tower down. And now he's actually teleporting towards this top lane. Barlow should be able to swat him out. It is daylight saving time. As NSC, he is going to get hit by the charge. There is also Wee, but Z3 is able to throw out his avalanche, and the toss will disrupt the Nether Strike. Ravage also comes down, Power Shot gets sent out, and Wee will end up falling instead. And the storm zapped inside of the static storm. Interactive Philippines bungled that play completely, and Essence were able to read IAP like a book. A very short storied book. Or in essence, in Ivory, in Interactive Philippines case, the logo from Interactive Philippines confuses me with the logo from Ivory, despite of it not being similar at all. So that is just my mind confusing me. Teleport though coming in from the Morphling. There is a full Guardian Greaves up for Wagic, so it's difficult to get the skill down. Morphling will actually replicate into the Disruptor, glimpsing Lord Boon's back, and Lord Boon's should be a goner. There's also going to be another charge setting in towards Hatchet. I don't know if they can get this Tide Hunter down. And they will cancel the charge. Instead, they will go on towards NSC. Will be able to use another strike, but the Glimpse is actually going to perhaps save NSC. I don't think he was going to die anyway. He got the wind runned off before he got lassoed, so he had the evasion kick in. And with Eris's Liquid Fire, this should be the first tower of the game falling down. And again, it is the Morphling Jet at the very top of the network chart. He almost also has a Manta. I mean, will have a Manta style in about 1,000 gold. And this is a bit of a prickly scenario, but at the end of the day, you have to remember the last team fight went very much in favor of Team Essence. And it is a team fight that is stronger. For Interactive Philippines, their pick-off lineup is stronger. So how they'll be able to transition is something, well, that only time will tell. As you will have a farmed up Wind Ranger at the very least, and a farmed up Razor. He is going for those auras. Wagic is going for the Crimson Guard. That means the Tide will be going for the Pipe of Insight. Will have an easier pathway to it if he's going to continue to get these side kills. Oh, Wagic actually goes down towards that mid side. They also bring the storm back though inside of that static storm, so at the very least NSC will punish Interactive Philippines for that play. Lord Boons, there's a reason why Lord Boons is so strong on that Disruptor.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Thunderstrike. On top of that, Jakiro, Bat Rider goes in with the lasso. Lord Boons is dead. Barlow comes in with the charge, but also goes out with the charge.
Radiant are scanning.
Tiny, coming in. Regeneration.
The hero is going to be getting hit by the gush, will be tossed back. Eris will be going down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And another tower falls for Interactive Philippines. Sure, they're getting some really good pickoffs, and the Morphling is farming up. But at the end of the day, Essence, when they are grouped up together, they do look pretty strong.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And in fact, Essence, they want to approach Roshan. This could be very risky, considering it's not the fastest Roshan, but Interactive Philippines, they don't seem to have an idea that this is going on.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack by scanning.
Aegis is going to be collected by the Wind Ranger. And the Wind Ranger is actually not leveling up that to that Mjolnir, is actually just going for that Lincoln Sphere. Eris? Well, he's gonna be focus fire down. Spirit Breaker Parlo, unfortunately, got tossed in. Z3 coming up with the plays. He might not have a good laning phase, but he has certainly made it work. On the other hand, we struggling to retreat instead of the woods. Shackled down, will be brought down. Essence once more. I mean, every single time they group up, they are certainly stronger. Spirit Breaker will be able to, well, teleport away through the gate, but he leaves the Tormentor in this position, and unfortunately for them, they didn't have a Batrider or a Sekiro, so they couldn't have defended the Tormentor regardless. It will be a great shard if it doesn't go towards the Tiny, of course. It is going to be Lord Boons to pick up the shard upgrade.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, they catch the Morphling inside of the Static Storm. That is the kill that Essence were looking for. Jed goes down. And I have to say, without your Morphling, you do not have a game. I know I said earlier there's a Storm Spirit who may be carrying them, and he has been so far. But the impact from the Storm is going to be mitigated a lot by that pipe that is now available for Hatchet. Or from Hatchet.
Bottom tower is under attack.
There is also the Crimson Guard available for the Razor. So these auras are going to be very difficult for IAP to play against. They need more magical damage. They need more physical damage. As Essence,
Radiant structure.
4,000 of a lead right now for them.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The second tier 2 tower now under threat. The top lane tier 1 still stands, but if you're losing these many towers this early on, it is certainly not an optimistic look.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They will in fact head back.
Tower is under attack. is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, if you lose all 3 of your tier 2 towers 23 minutes in,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
it's a bit strange why Interactive Philippines are not going for pickoffs. I mean, they have the lasso, but if you're playing with an offlane Batrider that isn't really going around creating opportunities, if you have a Spirit Breaker that is going around not creating opportunities, that is a lineup that is not working out in your favor. You're not playing it the way that it's intended to. Maybe simply because Essence are grouped up together. I mean, they're on your high ground, knocking on your tier 3, and no one is here to respond or answer your door.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Age is still up for 30 seconds. As Jed, he has taken down the tier 2 tower, is going to be split pushing the map, but now has to go back because he can't approach the tier 3s.
Dire's bottom tower
Eris isn't going to be taken out by the power shot. Eris almost 1 hit away from dying, but now the response comes in from Interactive Philippines. They take out Lord Boons first. There's a Ravage that gets sent out. Jed inside of the shackle shot. We will be the casualty, and Jed has to get back. The question is, will this stick around in this position because the Aegis has expired? So NSC has to be very careful. This could be a very greedy play coming in by Team Essence. Will Interactive Philippines be able to punish them? Barlow comes in with the Shadow Blade, but there is a Sentry Ward as Z3 able to toss in. Finds the toss in as Eris buys back into the game. It is the Tiny who is going to fall. NSC wants to disengage from this position and has actually gone out completely. Tidehunter is going to be caught in, lasso down. Does have quite a bit of survivability, especially with the auras that are kicking in, but will eventually fall here as Wajik did not exit this position. There is going to be a kinetic field, but an Ice Path holding the Razor down. Can they actually pursue him far enough? He does have the Guardian Greaves. It's actually going to be Lord Boons who does get caught. Static Storm is going to be planted down, but I don't think it's going to help Lord Boons out. Morphling is going to be glimpsed back, and the Razor will be falling. In the end, Essence, they do give up a big portion of their lineup where they could have settled for their losses. I think losing the Tidehunter there and your 2 supports, or rather just your 1 support, that was pretty much okay. You did not have to go that far deep. You had already found the barracks at that point, and I'm afraid that you may have just given Interactive Philippines, despite of the barracks loss, a new lease on life. As the Wind Ranger doesn't have the damage output right now, you're only playing with a Maelstrom and a Hurricane Pike, which doesn't give you as much damage as you would think. I actually would not think it either, but Jed is incredibly farmed up on this Morphling. I mean, Jed can just straight up take out anyone. So for Essence to take Jed out, they need to outplay the Morphling, and they haven't been able to do that this game, outside of that one time where they ganked him with a Static Storm. And you need a Static Storm to kill him, otherwise you can't kill him. But you can only drop the Static Storm down on the Storm or the Morphling, depending on who you catch. And once Jed has his Shadow Blade or Silver Edge, either one, I mean, once he has a Shadow Blade, he will have the opportunity to move around the map inside of that invisibility and take anyone down. Once he has a Silver Edge, he can take down a Tidehunter. 200 movement speed cap for 5 seconds, as well as a break mechanism on that blubber, means that a Tidehunter is not going to stand a chance against the Morphling.
Dire's top tower
NSC,
attack.
alongside the rest of their lineup, they want to approach the second lane of barracks. I don't think this is the good idea. I'm not sure if they can get this done. Sentry Ward is planted down, so they should be able to see the Spirit Breaker, but Lord Boons, he is in range of the Storm. Focus fire is on the tier 3 barracks as the Glyph is going to be coming out.
His bottom tower is under attack.
The Morphling is back in. Or rather, no. Morphling Jed is still there over on that top lane. And now we'll be teleporting back.
Radiant are scanning.
Storm Spirit is gonna zap on forward. They catch the Tiny. Z3 will have the aura come in, but it will not help him. Lewis now back to a killing spree. 17 galvanized charges for the Storm. The 9 from just him skilling up his ball lightning to the level 3 point. And he is 9, 2, and 3. They also catch Lord Boons. These are easy pickings. As long as Essence are not grouped up together, you can always hope to find these kills. And this is what they needed to do earlier on. But still, not that bad of a position to be in with only 1 barracks down. There is another charge. It is not on that Wind Ranger, but he does clip the Wind Ranger as he charges towards that bot side.
Every coin helps.
Dire are scanning.
Tidehunter is actually going for a full Scythe of Weiss. It's going to be a while before he has that, but once he does, Morphling has no Lincoln Sphere, neither does the Storm, but they are inside of the Roche Pit, and I feel like there is not going to be a roar, because it was Essence who took the first Roshan down. But Essence, I don't know if they realize this is happening, but now Roshan will actually roar because of that power shot that flew in. Hatchet needs to be careful. Roshan is very low, and both teams do want to fight this one out. Hatchet is being charged right now, as Lewis is going to go for a long zap in and will actually be able to catch out Lord Boons. Hatchet has to throw out his Ravage right now as a Tiny goes in for a 2-man avalanche, finds a toss back on towards that Morphling as a support for a support have gone down. Z3 finds the Blubber is keeping him safe, but in the end he will go down. NSC focus fire still up but cannot get the job done. Essence lose the entire team. And I feel like with that big of a loss, the game is no longer in control for Team Essence. I feel like they are going to be too far behind, especially with this Aegis that should be picked up. Lord Boons being sniped away thanks to this Observer Ward. I think this Observer Ward was the MVP of this team fight. Barlow planted this down, so Barlow was the MVP of that fight. Jed now in possession of the Aegis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower on that mid side potentially going to fall.
Dire are scanning.
Essence going for a deep wraparound. They want to fight against an Aegis.
Is under attack.
Could be very risky. Storm is on top of that cliff and NSC will be spotted out. Barlow, he was revealed by that avalanche with the disruptor. He gets caught once more. First point of contact has fallen. Break on that Tidehunter. It has collapsed. a complete collapse as both of those two heroes will buy back. They do find the Morphling inside of that static storm as Hatchet comes in once more. Jed will not be going down. Finally does do so as Eris has gone down too, but Z3 is losing his life. Essence, they expend quite a bit in this team fight. As we will be getting hit by that gush, they might be able to take Wee down. One few more hits would do the trick, but he's able to survive. And now the break on that Razor by that Morphling. Jed is simply uncontestable unless the Wind Ranger is there. Wind run forward as Jed inside of that Silver Edge may look to fight, but has no Aegis. So at the end of the day, not that bad of a team fight for Team Essence, but they did have to use 2 buybacks. And I have to say, Interactive Philippines recognized that by taking out the Disruptor, they're able to come up with a very strong fight. Oh, the Side Hunter's dead again. That's his dieback. Down for about 90 seconds. And with IAP respawning the outpost in their control, they should be able to teleport in this position and make their way towards those barracks.
Stupendous.
Oh, Tiny? He finds a toss in, and they also find Jet inside the Static Storm. He's able to use that Manta style and bite him, or rather, receive the force off. There is now the lasso that comes in. Lord Boons has gone down. It is Wagic in danger. He will also fall, and Essence, I mean, they are very much on their lost legs. Z3 will split the wave, but this is little consolation as there is a 12,000 net worth advantage in the hands of Interactive Philippines, and the Morphling is fully online while the Wind Ranger doesn't have the damage dealing items. In fact, even Lewis can force the Wind Ranger back at this point with the Shiba's Guard on him. And the BKB up for the Morphling. This game is pretty much over for Essence. I feel like they should now be thinking about how to approach game number 3.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Invisibility.
Barlow finds the shard as a solo Morphling takes out the Tormentor. Going for the Butterfly, I mean, this Morphling is impossible to take down. Wind Ranger has done a fantastic job maintaining a net worth, but I feel like some of the itemization from this Wind Ranger has not been optimal. Defensive items like Lincoln's make sense. This Disperser up for the Wind Ranger. I mean, you should have gone for the Mjolnir and the Daedalus.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Spiritbreaker did get hit by the Avalanche and toss, but Barlow packs in a BKB of his own. He will be able to launch that Nether Strike, and Barlow stays alive. Wind Ranger, the same can be said for NSE, as he will go down. Teleport out from the support as they will leave this position. This is, I mean, this has crossed the point of no return for Interactive Philippines. They can't even take, for Essence, they can't even take down a support Spirit Breaker. Jet.
Dire's middle barracks.
He goes in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's the last lane of barracks, the last line of defense for Team Essence, but they need to wait for their Wind Ranger.
Top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Barlow could have been glimpsed back, but he has the BKB. But I'm surprised it actually didn't force that BKB out. Tiny. He finds a toss. But it's only on an illusion. This is... a very much done and dusted game.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I suppose they can wait for Roshan and it's going to respawn in about 10 seconds. And for Essence, they might want to contest Roshan, but it's also very difficult while all of your lanes are pushing in. So the information advantage will always be with Interactive Philippines. They'll know if Essence are moving in towards some kind of a contest, because the creeps from Interactive Philippines will be pushing inside of the base.
Let the fun begin.
Roshan will roar, so Essence know this is going on.
Scanning.
And they don't have a choice. You can't play against a double life Morphling. You can't play against the Aegis. But I suppose they think they don't have a choice in this matter. There's also a butterfly for the Morphling, so 1 in 3 hits from the Wind Ranger from his focus fire is going to miss. Z3, well, that's not the area where you try to steal the Aegis from. Tidehunter is going to... okay, I mean, he's close to his sacrifice, but I feel like he's not close enough. Not when he does get broken. He does have that Ghost Scepter, and they found a great Shackle shot. They might have been able to take out Lewis, but he's able to get the cheese off in the nick of time at the edge of his life. And will be able to make his way out. Jed does get hit by the Static Storm, but he has the Aegis, so he really has nothing to worry about. Lewis is the one who does need to fret a little bit, as he is very low on his life and no Aegis to, or no cheese to play with now. And Lewis has gone down. The Batrider is also falling pretty low, but Jed is holding on pretty strong. Will be able to take out the Razor. Another focus fire on Eris will be able to take him out. And multiple buybacks coming in. Lewis is also going to buy back because he wants to end this game here and now, as Jed has lost his Aegis. So there is a world where Essence can defend this position. They've used multiple buybacks, as now the Storm is in. Z3 struggling to do anything in this position, will just go down. Hatchet buys back into the game, and I feel like this is pretty much over. NSC, the last hope for Team Essence in this position, won't be able to take out that Batrider. Will go in for the win run, but will end up falling. He does not have a buyback, and the GGs, they will be called. Interactive Philippines, they will take Essence to a game number 3.
Radiant
Oh man, pretty interesting game. We saw a bit of a desperation coming in from Team Essence as they tried to take down the second lane of Barracks, but weren't able to. And I feel like that was the top lane Barracks, when they did lose their Tidehunter but also lost their Razor. I feel like that was the turning point. You could have gone out after taking the Barracks with just the loss of your support duo and your offlaner, but you ended up giving up your mid laner as well. And the game never really looked close after that point. Interactive Philippines consistently able to get the better teamfight results after that. And for Team Essence, I mean, Laurel Boons and NSC are certainly playing this really well. So is Wagic on the mid lane. I will give them that. But is it good enough with a newly recharged Interactive Philippines? Well, it is hard, but certainly possible. But who knows? May the better team win between Interactive Philippines and Team Essence in this game number 3 that is going to be coming up over at EPL Southeast Asia right after a short break. Hey guys, welcome to the final game in this series between Interactive Philippines and Team Essence. Of course, it's not the final series of the day, as the next one is probably going to be the most interesting. It is going to be Team Glyph, an up-and-coming, or rather, well, you've seen all of their players before, but it is most likely going to be the next Tier 1 Southeast Asian team out there, with Jackie, Jokum, and Go going at it against Team Ivory. But for now, that series is going to be brought to you by the lovely Plate and Crasheroni duo. For now, it is going to be just be me, Cast, bringing to you Interactive Philippines versus Team Essence, the final game, the decisive one. Whoever wins here is going to have the one up. Both of these two teams need a win because their group stage standing, well, they're not standing very tall. I will just put it that way. Interactive Philippines, they have the Storm Spirit once again for Lewis, and now they will finally abandon that Batrider. I did not think the Batrider had a good performance in Game 1 and Game 2. Centaur is a much better hero to achieve team fights with, and keep your heroes alive at the end of the day with that workhorse. Team Essence, they will double down on the Wind Ranger that they had in both in Game 1 and Game 2. They will pick up the Tusk as well. No Disruptor coming out for them. It wasn't banned, so Lord Boons has different plans for himself and for his team. Leshrac also being picked up. It is most likely going to be Magic on the Leshrac. Two supports, Wind Ranger carry. Now you need a tanky offlaner. Underlord is unfortunately not available. Neither is the Centaur, as it is on the other side. What offlaner is available though? The Tidehunter is, I mean, Hatchet had an okay game, a good game with the Tidehunter. At least in the early to mid game, he was looking pretty good. As Essence, oh, they will actually go for the Doom. Now, Hatchet was phenomenal on the Doom. Interactive Philippines, what are they going to pick? It is going to be the Medusa, a hero that does not care about the Doom. Interesting, we have a Medusa in 2026. This is probably my first game casting the Medusa in this year. But I mean, it's an overall solid pick against the Doom. But at the same time, you have a Wind Ranger carry meta, which means that the Diffusal Blade that the NSC built up last time around is going to be helping them against the Medusa. So I would imagine that the Wind Ranger carry might be stronger against the Medusa if they can actually catch him. And not to mention, you don't necessarily have to use the Doom on the Medusa. You can use the Doom on the Storm Spirit, and I believe just the Diffusal Blade on NSC should be enough to take out the Medusa, at least in the early to mid game. That is going to definitely be interesting. Taking a look at both lineups, I mean, if this Wind Ranger has a good game, and if you're able to land the Doom, those are your two win conditions. If you're able to achieve those, then I think Essence's lineup is going to be much stronger in the team fights. For Interactive Philippines, though, Lewis had a phenomenal start on that Storm Spirit last game, and he might just get off to a good start this time around too. And if he can, there's no Disruptor, there's no hard counter to the Storm Spirit. So, I mean, apart from that Doom, of course, but without any hard counter, in a scenario where the Storm doesn't get doomed, where he's able to build up a Lincoln Sphere too, he might actually just be able to win the game.
Prepare for battle.
I don't think so.
Two-legged abomination.
Oops, I think the video is... There we go. It got changed to the full screen on its own. This is I don't know, guys. AI is out of control. It is doing things on its own. I don't even know if that was AI actually. I'm just AI mongering, AI fear mongering at this point. Both teams do go for a Smoke of Deceit.
30 seconds to battle.
As Barlow doesn't want to walk up there. His smoke is broken. They will go the other way around, where Eris, he will realize he doesn't want to walk up there either. Case of fickle pins, or fickle fins, I would imagine. As when your smoke breaks, you don't know how many heroes are on that high ground. You just know there are heroes there. Barlow, lightning strikes are coming on. The Z3 has a tag team as Hatchet is going to come in with the Infernal Blade, slows Barlow down. A few auto attacks, and that is going to be enough. Hatchet will be able to acquire the first blood. And for the offlane Doom, that is going to be the head start that that will enable him quite a bit. He should be able to get at least one bracer out, and has a set of tangos coming in too. So a bracer for the Doom this early on is going to help him in his lane, especially against such a hero. Surprisingly, a position for Warlock. Not exactly something that you see every day. And they've actually switched their supports around. Z3 is playing on that top side with the Wind Ranger as a position 5, which is definitely something interesting, I would imagine. I mean, I suppose it's the idea you want a attack team plus the Wind Ranger. The auto attack damage is going to be significant if you can actually land the tag team, but you should be able to block Barlow inside of the shards. Tiny doesn't actually have too much movement speed. With the boots, he has 320 as Lord Boons goes down towards that bot lane, but Barlow is successful with the pull. And this is a difficult lane for a Warlock. He, despite of having the heal with that Shadow Word, can't trade with Eris on the Jakiro. So it is a bit difficult in that regard. At the same time, you don't have a stun here, so you won't be able to pressure the Morph... not the Morphling, the Morphling was there last game. You won't be able to pressure the Medusa. And I would imagine that the Warlock on that safe lane would have been much better with the Wind Ranger against the Centaur and the Tiny. But I would also think that the Warlock is not going to be that much safer into the Tiny, because you can always just get tossed in. Logic is going to have a good time against the Storm Spirit, at least until Lewis is level 6. I think the Leshrac, especially with the Chronoptic Nourishment facet that he went for, always will have the mana to be able to constantly spam out his spells. Every single hit restores mana. 25% equal to the damage, so he restores around 12 mana per hit on his Leshrac right now. We falls towards that top side as Lord Boons falls again, but NSC will be the trade that differentiates this entire exchange, as Interactive Philippines get the better exchange overall. I think losing your Centaur for the Wind Ranger as well as the Warlock is definitely something that will help you out later on. But this Lord Boons dying again and again over on this over on that bot side is certainly just a consequence of putting the Warlock into a very awkward spot. As Eris, he's doing a fantastic job so far. Well, a fantastic jab as well so far. The 2 jabs he sends out with his twin-headed dragon, twin-headed terror. And it's actually surprising they're able to take this Warlock down so consistently. 1 death is fine, 2 deaths is a bit too much. Barlow goes down towards that top lane, the Tiny. It's again that those ice shards plus tag team combination that you are playing with is certainly helpful. But I'm also a bit surprised that that is happening, because you can always toss the Tusk away, and then the Tusk tag team is essentially an aura. So if he's not close by with the tag team, then Tiny should not be going down, because there won't be any bonus damage kicking in. But for Z3, I suppose he can always close the gap with a snowball. So there should, at the minimum, be at least 2 tag team procs on whoever gets stuck. Wee is maxing out his Retaliate, Double Edge. There's no point to skilling that ability. I mean, he will go for it at the level 4 mark. But without being able to dish out that level Double Edge, you can't really make any... You don't really have any use for it. Z3 is going to go back As Barlow gets hit by the shackle shot, Wind Ranger is able to... I mean, let's see what NSC is going to be able to do this game, because I do think that this is a much better game, or rather much better matchup. At the same time, Essence are once again struggling in terms of CS. The Medusa is at the very top, and surprisingly, even the Storm is out
stage has been set. Let's talk about the draft a little bit. I think
Seconds to go.
Glyph have diffed Ivory pretty hard in this draft.
5.
Oh, already, and they don't have their last pick.
Choose your hero.
Oof. So when I look at Glyph's draft, I think the biggest thing is just ease of execution. You know, Glyph's draft is very easy to do. You press Arena, you press Egg, and you fight around those two abilities. You can fight around just one. Ideally, you fight around both. Glyph have a lot of these like top tier, very meta heroes. I mean, we're like firsthand about to experience an emo Storm Spirit.
Yep.
Where Ivory, on the other hand, they have to play fights a little differently. You know, like Beastmaster isn't just going to be able to roar and kill someone because Shadow Demon exists. So, what's the plan here for Ivory? How are they going to start a fight if it's not roaring someone?
Well,
Gates? You're gonna gate in?
The problem is you have all this, like, the single target initiation from Ivory is prominent, right? Like, don't have, like, an AoE way of starting a team fight. And that's where Shadow Demon really excels, right? You can get the disruption, turn around, demonic purge whoever's going in, and then cleanse the person that's coming out of the bubble. And at that point, you're completely fine, right? So it's like the layers of you're going to have to add so many layers to this Ivory initiation lineup. Ken's not going to have a Blink Dagger anytime soon. Maybe Tusk goes first out in Blink, but even then you might get it at 15, right? So it's like, you know, pending landing stage. I don't see the itemization path for Ivory working out for them. I think they're going to get, you know, this is really greedy of them, in my opinion.
Yeah, I really just I'm not vibing
Should be interesting.
with the Ivory draft really at all. I think they've sort of shoehorned in this Beastmaster a little bit too hard. I understand the vision almost, where like Beastmaster Jakiro can just sort of take towers. They can just do things, you know? Tusk is good backup for that as well, but I don't know. I'm not convinced. Where, kind of like I said at the beginning, where like you just sort of have to, if your glyphs say, where are we going to fight, and then go. There's no thought. I mean, there is normal Dota thought, but like you don't need to think. You know, you just need to press your abilities. It's really not hard to take a fight if you're glyph. Where Ivory, they need to think about where the Shadow Demon is. Because really, their only way to start a fight is a blink something. Like a blink roar, or a blink, you know, tusk. And I just don't see a fight breaking out for Ivory either, like any other way. And maybe the idea with Ivory is we're not going to start fights. But what's their counter initiation as well? Like, not like there's just nothing. I just don't know how Ivory are going to look to take fights. They can prop themselves up in front of towers with Beastmaster, with Jakiro, with Underlord, with Weaver. These heroes are good at taking towers. But what's going to stop these heroes from dying when they prop themselves up in front of a tower? What's going to stop them from getting arena? A snowball? I guess, yeah, but that's just a lot of pressure on Drick's shoulders here. Do everything by yourself, Drick. You're going to be the initiation, the counter initiation, and the save. Good luck.
Oh, and the damage, because like tag team is like the only
The
like
damage, yeah.
like amplified damage output that you have for your team. So you have to do that too, by the way.
Weaver Tusk is a good lane, but so is Shadow Demon Mars. And we're kind of already seeing this lane, the Shadow Demon Mars lane, go into full effect. It's not hard of a lane.
Hey, listen, pressing 2 buttons is pretty difficult for a lot of people. Everyone can relate to Dota players not pressing 2 buttons.
That's true. I think Tusk, like, even, like, once again, in this lane, just has a lot to do here.
Yeah.
You have to sort of force people out. You have to be the damage sponge so your Weaver stops getting clicked by this damn Shadow Demon. Because the more a hero just casually gets clicked in lanes, the more menace stacks are going to start popping up, and the more damage you're going to start taking from the Shadow Demon.
Yep.
Tusk doesn't want to deal with that. Weaver definitely doesn't want to deal with that. So now how are you trading in lane either?
You can already
The
see
good news
Yeah.
is mid should go well.
Oh, tag team. They got the
okay,
sharp
maybe.
block. Maybe there's something here. Akita's
Oh,
getting
God.
low, but the spear is back. Weaver, pretty low, gets burned down easily, and well, that's a 1-for-1 that doesn't go your way very much, to be honest.
Yeah, no, your carry dying's not a good start. Disseminate, already proving very valuable here. I feel like it goes in waves with the Shadow Demon players, and maybe I'll need to like go back and look at the numbers here. But I feel like it's like Bane and Feeble. People go, yes, this Enfeeble ability is really good, let me max it. Same thing with Disseminate. They go, okay, let me go like 4-4-0 and do things. And then it's like, okay, now we're going to go back into Shadow Poison. And then we're going to go back into now Disseminate. And we're sort of just now at the phase where we're Disseminate maxing because it's really good. And all Shadow Poison does is feed like stick charges to an enemy.
Yep. Well, to be fair, the percent-based damage input from Disseminate is like some
It's
of the
so
most
good.
broken stuff ever printed on a
Yeah.
ability.
So is Enfeeble on paper, right?
Yep.
I mean, like, if you have Shadow Poison earlier, as Shadow Demon, if you have Shadow Poison level 2, instead of Disseminate, you don't kill that Weaver, probably. Because he's probably got 18 stacks of a stupid stick, you know?
Yeah. Mid matchup has been pretty, even Steven.
Yeah, and that's sort of the best case scenario. Is that this Beastmaster should be doing well against the Storm Spirit. There's not really much that either of these two heroes do to each other. Yes, you can get like not roar stacks. You can get the axe stacks.
Roar stacks.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
It's the roar stack test. You know that.
It makes roar louder.
Yeah. It's what is this sound that you hear? What does this sound remind you of? That's the roar stack test. They're wrapping Jakiro into the mid lane.
Yeah, they.
Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Yep.
Thanks, T. I'll see you later.
Definitely. I guess this is just to put pressure on the tower, punch the storm out of lane, right? Like you want to do something.
Yeah, I mean, top lane's already not necessarily lost, but Klinks has already won.
It's lost. it's pretty over.
You're an underlord. It does just sort of feel like you can just sort of take this. At some level, you can just sort of deal with it.
Yep.
But Klinks is loving life.
Bottom, they do find that
Well,
pickup
man-
on the Shadow Demon.
Yep. And it's funny, I think this Klinks and Weaver are going to go for very similar item progressions. Right? Like, Klinks has gone, like, Treads, Soul Ring into Deso. Weaver's getting the Falcon Blade in between and then into Treads, Deso. So, the timings for these heroes are going to be very, very similar, and it's pretty much a constant race between these two heroes, you know? And whichever hero is on top, you're gonna feel the burn pretty heavily. Deso opens up Roshan, it opens up more towers, it opens up more aggression. That's gonna be the big timing for both of these two heroes. And Klinks can sort of get to the Deso point a little bit faster. Just naturally through Death Pact and, ulterior methods here. Mid lane, Ken roars the bird. Saves his own life, but...
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. He wants to find
hold
a
on
little
a minute.
more. There's no level 6 on Storm. literally like one creep away from getting that 6. So
Yeah, that's the effect of actually just having Narman sit mid.
yeah. And now they're gonna make a play onto Zeal. Snowball dodge the spear. Zeal stuck. Zeal dead.
Nice. These are the things that need to happen, right? You've prioritized winning or like helping Emo save his lane a little bit. Jackboy he's fine. You know, he can do whatever the heck he wants. They're gonna send Storm down bottom just to make sure it dissuades anyone from heading over to the Wizzy.
Yep. Nice plays. Just trying to get the Mars level 6 too. That's a really big timing for your team as well,
Yeah.
right? Should get there with one more spear. Yeah, there it is. And now with level 6 on Mars, I don't think you can make another play like that. There's going to be too much turnaround potential. Wait for Victory Feast. We've been seeing this more, a lot more than the Blood Rampage thing.
I don't think Blood's... Yep, that's what it's called.
Yep.
I just don't see it mattering this game. One, you've just got a lot of things that can get vision inside of Arena.
Yeah.
Right? Even if Tusk wasn't gonna blink Snowball into Arena with Bloodsport.
There's a... Oh my gosh, he's just trying to get this roar off. Ken will be able to, but the Storm is okay. T-Heat. Next one up, they are going to get the zip up onto the high ground, so Ken is dead. That's going to be a Galvanized stack for the Storm, and Yoakum Zeal kill T-Heat.
So what's
You don't even need to Arena. That's a freebie.
Yep.
Dyer's bottom tower is being attacked.
You know, gets a free trip down to the bottom bounty rune as well. Lovely, lovely. Now, if they can catch Weaver here, that's the big one. Weaver actually... Ooh, okay. Hold on. Fight here, Yoakum.
He doesn't have mana for Arena. So, I mean, he's got a stick.
7 charge.
Yeah, he can drop it. He will.
Beautiful.
I mean, that just saves Yoakum's life completely. And these fire spirits are doing so much work.
Oh my god. Oh, just... Mwah. Absolutely beautiful. Perfect arena placement. Yoakum now lives. Everything is all hunky-dory, except, you know, Weaver's sad. And, sorry, just what I was thinking about before. Weaver's decided, I need Maelstrom. Which I really do not agree with. My idea, and you know, maybe this is just Clinks is having too good of a time. Right? It's the race between these two heroes to hit Deso and turn on the aggression. Where now Weaver's going Maelstrom, and that just to me says there's no aggression. Brother, you've won the raid. This is like Tortoise and the Hare, and in reality, the Tortoise isn't winning.
Well, you know.
I don't think you need Maelstrom to farm as Weaver. You get Deso, you get Shard, you can do that anyways. Dude, Ken is trying to roar so hard. Finally he's able to get one off in the mid lane.
Yeah. Phoenix ult popped in retaliation. And a big kill on the Shadow Demon as Zeal doesn't have Arena quite yet. A lot of heroes here, they're going to be able to get vision of them. With the bugs, even through the trees, son.
It's probably
Akita Weaver with this ultimate feels pretty confident to keep on going, even underneath the tower a little bit. Kissed it. They'll back away. They don't want to keep on going. So nice turnaround play, actually, coming out from Ivory. They are putting on the pressure.
Yep. They are strong when heroes just sort of sit there. Do you know what I mean? Like, what can Mars really do in that scenario other than spear one person away? With Arena on cooldown, it's not much, you know? Ivory are very strong when heroes are just running at them. The problem is, as the game goes, you know, we get deeper and deeper into this game, the chances of Glyph just running at them
its structures.
aren't that existent.
Its middle tower is being attacked.
We sort of saw there too how like hard it is for Ken to get a roar off. I've seen 3 roars by Ken and all of them have amounted to absolutely nothing.
Well, he's got another one very soon.
Yippee! It's great, like, cool utility ability, the roar, you know, very wow. There's no other hero in the game of Dota 2 that does anything like that.
Point and click stun? I don't think so. I think he's
No.
the only one.
I can't name one, so
Well, that's
I don't know.
because you don't know how to count.
that's true. I don't know. I can't see in my mind what Beastmaster does differently than maybe, I guess, take ancient stacks.
Yep.
I feel like there's a lot of first pickable heroes. And Ivory, you know, have gone for this Beastmaster. It is a hero they have found success with in the past. Oh,
We're gonna
Arena.
pretend that didn't happen.
Radiant's
Yep.
bottom tower is being attacked.
Zeal's actually thinking about using the gate to join Underlord. Toggled it for just a moment. To keep him on his toes, you know?
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
This big
That's the
ancient
life
stack.
of a Weaver.
Well, the Weaver is gonna, you know, just close your eyes
The
for 10
death of a
seconds.
Weaver, I guess. Yeah.
Bottom tower is being attacked.
He's actually gonna buy back time lapse. Just you wait.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has been
Shoot.
God, that really like blew my mind. I remember like seeing that like for the first time in like a pub or something.
part of being
And it was just one of those things where it just accidentally happened.
everything that's happening.
Yep. It's like you didn't know it was possible, and now that you do, you can like abuse it.
Right. And like someone did it, and I was like, oh, that makes sense, but also weird.
Yep.
Glimpse also has a similar interaction because it kind of works the same way. If you can glimpse someone in their fountain, oh my god, bottom, not again, the Weaver. They missed the spirits. Fine.
Alright, yeah, no, he's okay.
Yoakum,
Oh my gosh, the damage
Oh
of the
my-
Desolator. Gita, you gotta be careful, he's got the time lapse.
dude, the disseminate. Oh my god.
Dyer's top tower is under siege.
He's okay. EP's in mid looking for an
He
angle.
drops Macropire.
Yeah?
He certainly is killing the wave.
So
Yep.
he macroed that pyre.
He did. Okay, now, what did the sound of Macropire? What was the vision you saw in your head of Macropire? What was the roar stack test of that one?
I have no
Look at
idea
this-
what you're
look
talking
at this
about.
Sound, look at this sound blotch. Did you not know what a Rorschach test is?
No, I have no idea what
Okay,
you've been talking about this whole
my
time.
god.
I've just been going along
Okay.
with it because
I hate you.
it's for the bit,
Okay.
but I have
No,
literally
you
no
know
idea.
those like ink blot tests?
Yes.
It's called a Rorschach test.
Oh, is it just for sound instead?
Yes, the roar stack test is just for audio.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He's picked it, he's got it. It's a real,
I
it was a
see.
big thinker.
That's a.
It was
honestly,
it was a thinker.
That's a deep one. I could. Very few times can I appreciate something that after it's been explained to me, but that one definitely
It's a
not
good
on the
no,
list.
that's why I was so disappointed that you didn't know, because it's just a missed. It was just a little nugget of goodness that I thought you'd appreciate.
That's-
That I was very sad that you were missing out on.
That's like the Brennan Lee sort of Damocles bit that absolutely no one on set got, but makes me very happy.
Yeah. It's for you, you know.
It is
Sometimes
for me.
jokes are just for you, Play, and that's what matters.
The world does revolve around me constantly.
It's true.
So. Zip in, Teehee. The world does not revolve around this guy. Or
Another
maybe
macro.
his
Let's go.
macro-players.
Let's go.
He's just looking for those waves, man. You can even see the Phoenix playing aggressive in the mid lane, even though Ken has the second instead of finished up. He's gonna have to get the squad going to get after this Roshan.
Both these teams at this point want Roche.
Yeah.
We have Deso on Clinks.
I unfortunately
Drick.
think Drick is.
Drake.
Yeah,
Okay,
oh,
they-
he's baiting! The roar's there. Okay, never mind. Here's exactly the save that we were talking about in the arena on top of it. This Clinks is not gonna die anytime soon. The arena comes out trying to channel his way back in. No. Come back here, my friend. You went to the portal, and on the other side of it was fucking hell.
Look how easy it is
Yep.
for Glyph to take a fight. It's
Radiant's middle tower is
look. This isn't. I'm not trying to downplay how good Glyph are because every single one of their players is extremely talented. But Dota is just a magical game when you can just press buttons and win fights.
Yep.
And that is, like, unironically, my favorite thing about a hero like Underlord. I feel like when I play the hero, I can unlock the other half of my brain that's too busy thinking about what the hell to do in Dota 2. Because Underlord is very easy. You build pipe, you build auras, and then you press every button on your keyboard.
Yep.
It's not hard. You'll win the fight half the time. But
Yep.
what the rest of your team is doing, though, that's another, that's another problem in itself. They have Roar up again.
They do. They are going to get the Phoenix. No egg. So with those 17 drums of Slom stacks, they'll easily find the kill.
My worry isn't the 17 drum stacks, it's the 13 galvanized
You're back
stacks.
on the Underlord, and that's way too much damage. Trying to get in on top of the Clanks, but Drick underneath this tower. Nice ice path.
Nice path.
Was nice. They have more damage from Emo. He knows that he's pretty well free to do whatever he wants in this team fight without the Roar, without any help. He's going to be the next one to fall. We're getting to the point, Crasher, Arnie. I think we talk about this. The galvanized stack sort of eclipse, where if you get a stack per minute, you don't lose.
Yeah. 16 galvanized stacks, one for each kill. All the while, Weaver, poor little Weaver, still farming the best that he can. Maelstrom in hand, ready to chain lightning some creeps. What are you doing? What is your purpose as a Weaver? When I see Weaver, I don't think, oh, I'm gonna outfarm him. Ooh, I'm gonna farm so good. The hero has an easy way to farm. You don't need to build farm items, you just buy shard. Does a shard BKB? I feel like Weaver does more damage, wants to join fights, and is able to do things and or pressure buildings. With this Maelstrom build, I just feel like he's not doing any of that.
Oh man, they get the zip up onto the Beastmaster. Egg is down as well. Drick couldn't even get a turnaround if he wanted to. Zip through Emo, looking for some more. The Spears is gonna land, but not get the kill. As you can't reinitiate inside of that egg, they didn't have Arena to drop. They have it now. Akita is playing some Dota right now. Turns around, wants to get on top of Yokum. He's going to get banished up, though. There is a spear combo. Spear.
Nice
snowball.
Nice snowball.
Yep, and here comes the damage. So they're just all dead.
Oh,
Pit
goodness.
comes down a little bit too late, and here comes the Arena. TP out, spear back, very clean. Down to the low ground, why don't you? Style on him if you want to. Hold him if you got him. And the game continues to fall apart for an already struggling Ivory team.
Going galvanized stacks now onto Emo. I mean, he's going second item Shivas.
Yep.
That is the Storm Spirit equivalent of just huge cojones. You know, defensive item for what? I'm full on aggression, full on amplify my damage, full on make sure that our team fight is better than yours. Full on screw your stupid drums of Slom. I'm gonna make you hate your life.
Radiant's top tower is under siege.
I don't know, honestly, Plate. I think that this feels a lot like an outdraft. And less of, Glyph are so good, they're the best ever. They're very good. Once again, not trying to diminish how good of a team they are. But when you get handed a draft like this on a silver platter, I think it would end up saying more about you as a team if you weren't able to capitalize on this.
Yeah. It's okay. They'll find a way.
Radiant's middle
They'll find a
tower
way
is
to
under
at
attack.
least lose one team fight this game, right?
I don't care either.
Who knows? Drake is just staring at a stacked camp. Okay, he's walking away now. 2 stacked camps.
Well, what
Drake,
is he gonna do?
what are you gonna
Farm
do
them?
about it? I don't know. Oh, he's stacking them.
Why he's stacking them again?
Thank goodness.
Who is he stacking them for?
Himself? What's happening?
I don't know. I'm more enraptured with what this Tusk is doing.
No,
And
that's the
anything
only
else?
person that I'm okay.
Okay, but now
he's what the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
Okay, wait. No, he stacked it so that when it gets taken, he gets the stack gold for it.
I don't think that's how that works. That's not definitely not how that works.
I'm just trying to figure out a
So
way.
if
Middle tower is under
so you can, I don't know if you know this, you can click on the creep
is being
Yeah.
and see who stacked it and who's getting the gold for it.
Oh.
Radiant's
So there's a buff on them. Killing the stacked creep will provide bonus golden experience to the stacker, but also only if it's an ally. So one of his teammates, oh my god, Ken has come
It's
over.
Ken. It's Ken.
He's losing his base. And Ken is like, hold on guys, I gotta take these enemy stacks, it's very important.
Guys, I gotta get this BKB, guys.
Guys, Drake needs 15 gold from these stacks, guys, please. Just keep holding. Tier 3s, who cares? Drop the macro pyre.
I missed the
Oh my god,
creeps.
he's out. He's out.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
like 12
okay, you know
away
what?
from BKB.
I still hate it. I still hate it. It's a
Yeah, but it was objectively
goofy-ass
good.
series of events. It was objectively good. He got gold.
Yeah.
Enemy didn't get gold. Well,
Yeah.
except for the tier. Except for the tier 3. It was objectively, literally bad because they lost the tier 3 tower.
Hey, listen.
But
As a former carry player, former carry, I
yeah.
think that stacks are more important than tier 3 towers. I said it.
Wow, that's so brave of you.
I'm so glad that someone could be brave enough to say it, and there's a
Yeah.
unanimous agreement on that take.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. No one will ever disagree with me.
If you don't have a support stacking 18 camps for you every game, you crash out. I know.
Well, that's why I tried to get you to play Enigma 5, but it
my
just never
God.
happened.
Oh my god, they caught him. They caught him. We were.
But hey, he's got time lapse.
Oh, but- okay.
Oh no.
Okay, well.
Oh.
No, it's fine. They're really just throwing everything in the kitchen sink onto this damn bug.
It's okay. He'll get
Got
out.
him.
He'll get
They
out.
got. Yeah, hold on. Close your eyes for 45 seconds, everyone. He'll get out.
He's gonna buy back,
Oh my god.
sell his items.
They almost agreed to the TP. Shadow Demon TP'd mid in the middle of a boglet camp with the illusions walking towards him. He almost stunned himself. Just as he TP's away, the tendrils come out. Oh my god. Okay. BKB on Beastmaster.
bottom tower is being
Still waiting for that blink on Tusk, but he's ever so closer thanks to that camp that he stacked once.
Hey, that's like what,
Hey,
30 gold, 20 gold?
that's right, probably 30 gold. He'd be
lot of
30
gold.
gold poorer, right?
destroyed.
He would be
Like-
30 gold poorer.
Yeah. So, objectively good.
His team would be 30 gold or more behind if he didn't do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, don't even look.
Even
Don't
more.
even
don't.
look at the win probability.
No,
Don't.
it's not worth it.
It's not worth.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
My therapist actually says it's bad for my health if I look at a graph so
Yeah.
as sad as this one.
Oh,
Thank goodness Drick is here. Okay, well, here's an objective term. Here, you know, a little bit of
Yeah.
here, a little bit over there, a little bit over there, you know.
he's kind of everywhere after that zip in from the storm. Not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Where
Yeah.
even is here, you know, like...
You know what?
Who's
That's
to
a really
say?
good point. Because here could
Who's
be
to say?
like Drick the person, his physical
Yeah.
body. That could be like here. His hero could be here.
True. You know, I think it's like that old saying. You know,
Yep.
here's where the heart is. Right?
Yup.
Right here.
Right here.
And then you point to your chest here.
Yeah. Is that where Rapidos go? Oh, no. They,
Okay, well, fair enough.
honestly,
Yeah, I respect that.
I know this is
Just-
boring, but this is objectively the correct thing to do, which makes it
I-
so funny.
I agree with what Glyph just did. Make them shit their pants a little bit and then leave.
Yep.
I enjoy that. That's the type of movement that forces everyone back to base. That is the type of, oh my god, they're going in, sound the alarm, please help, and you TP out. And it's fine. And now you're sitting there like, okay, well, we've brought 5 heroes back to base to save Rupido, who had 1 ability cast on him. Now what?
Yep.
Now, did anyone TP back? I don't think so, no, but, you know, here's where the heart is, you know?
Remember, TPs are an objective in Dota 2.
It's objectively the right thing. Drek, he's got a blink dagger, they're not gonna see this one coming.
Oh, the
Damn!
Phoenix! Oh, there's the save. And then the 3-man arena on the back line. That's just complete and utter annihilation as Ken, his BKB gets nullified by the egg, and
So,
yep.
so how's your day play?
My day is
Jesus Christ.
a lot better than Ivory's. Oh man.
I mean, they just kind of did that to themselves.
Yeah.
That fight, I feel like you could replay 20 times and it goes the exact same way every time. Did you ever watch the Deadliest Warrior plate?
Yep.
Imagine you run these 2 team comps through the Deadliest Warrior computer program, whatever sort of bullshit science they ran, and Glyph win 100% of the time because it's just so easy.
Yeah.
They would need more than half of their team to be completely asleep for Ivory to be able to take fights. And this is not because Ivory is a bad team and Glyph are just better. Sure, that might be part of it, but also, like, look at the drafts! Look how Glyph can take a fight! Ivory, they punched someone, macroed, ice path, and didn't matter because it got disrupted. They even roared the Shadow Demon, but they couldn't kill him fast enough. I don't know.
It's literally just as we described in the draft. The moment that Shadow Demon pops Disruption on someone, the team fight's over. And that was a first pick Shadow Demon, so it felt like Ivory just... This is one of those cases, I've been guilty of this too as a draft. You draft yourself into a corner, you have a game plan going into the, going into it. You think, hey, we're gonna, split the map up, push down towers with this Beastmaster Jakiro, hit this like snowball timing with Weaver Tusk literally. And then we can bring Underlord whenever fights get hairy, and it just didn't happen. So we'll have to see how Game 2 pans up, but Game 1 firmly goes the way of Glyph.
pretty much just up to Zeal. This is gonna be the Zeal game. Emo, he's probably gonna, you know, cast some abilities, do some crazy stuff. Narman, I don't know how he's gonna get into these fights.
Hey, listen, don't
I
go
really-
after the carry CM like that.
I don't see the CM vision, but I see everything else. Right, like a Slardar, like an Ags Slardar, like an Ags Luna, Slardar jump in, pretty cool. That sounds really cool. Guardian sprint chasing after heroes with a Luna Eclipse on you, sounds pretty neat. But what is the CM Luna lane gonna do to Bat Rider? Was this Bat Rider Tusk? Jesus Christ!
You're gonna feed on CM if you're not careful.
This is a crazy lane.
Yeah.
And I believe we've got we have Arsonate fasted on Bat. So he doesn't necessarily, I mean, Firefly's great at all, but he doesn't necessarily need that to kill you.
Yeah, this CM definitely something that we haven't seen in the meta recently. Maybe Glyph felt like they, you know, wanted to try it out. Could be a Narman specialty, you know, deep in the bowels of the tech.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good place to try things out right here at EPL.
Yep.
This is, I mean, it's not, but like it's like it's an official scrim, right? Like we're still in the group stage.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't do or die sort of scenario.
You're also, I think, guaranteed first place if you're on Glyph.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked.
Like, these teams are still figuring, you know, Glyph specifically still figuring themselves out, still figuring the other teams out, what they can and can't get away with. And I mean, CM does provide good utility, I guess. Right, like the Frostbite is always going to be good. Crystal Clone is a nice ability as well. The Crystal Nova, it's a weird one. The mana, I don't know. I don't necessarily see anything that CM does better than anyone else. Maybe I'm crazy, but she dies. She dies better than a lot of other Pos 5s right now.
Ancient Apparition is pretty bad for that.
Ooh, that's true too.
Yeah. Not that we see much of AA.
Not anymore.
Yep.
Thank goodness.
Hey, that's one of my heroes.
I hated having to play that hero because he was good.
Oh, I see.
I played a lot of AA, and I don't mind AA, but I like winning my lane really, really hard, like by myself. And that's kind of hard to do as an AA.
You kind of just don't do anything in lane, and you expect your carry to do well.
You can enable your carry to do things. You can trade pretty well. Like you have the high. Believe it or not, do you know that AA has the highest attack range of any hero in Dota?
I did because of your stupid
Jeopardy
question.
Yeah.
I got baited into thinking it was Lena.
Well, because it was Lena for the longest time, and I guess like they just changed it to AA recently in the scheme of Dota 2. But yeah, I that one surprised me when I was looking that one up too. It's like 675 to Lena's like 650 or something like that. It's crazy.
Who has the most int gain of any hero in Dota 2? Sunstrike layered down on top of Teehee. They are gonna miss the crush, but that's okay. It's a 1-for-1. First blood though, going for Ivory.
I think it's Pugna?
Can't be Pugna, surely, right?
I don't know. Hold on.
Puck?
Believe it or not, I actually have the attribute table. Pulled up. So you want int growth per level?
I want, yeah.
Yeah, it's Pugna.
Oh, interesting.
It's very much Pugna. Nice kill into Jack up top. Just that easy. And CM, like, I don't know. This is sort of the thing about the lane, right? Where Luna sort of kind of like maybe a little bit wants a bodyguard
Yep.
to sort of protect her and get these heroes off of her. And CM ain't that, Chief.
A CM, if CM wanted to be Treant Protector, she could try a little harder.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
All you have to do is buy like 3 fluffy hats and then we'll talk about it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you are not gonna get out of this one. Sunstrike will get set up here, but the tower tanking... Oh, it's a lot of damage actually. Nice tower aggro switching by Rapido and Drick as the fire burns away Jackboy's a bit too much.
I mean, this game already going considerably better.
Yeah, I think this game is a much better reflection of some prior Ivory we've seen, which is owning.
Yeah.
Except for Rapido. Oh, Fairy Fire?
He's toast.
And the break! Dude, the break on the
Oh,
Luna negated the innate damage.
Oh my god.
So he didn't have the vision either from the innate...
Oh my god. No, it's fine.
Oh, he died.
That extended night vision.
Dude, I have to tell you, dude, that break
That
on Luna...
yeah.
like, might have almost costed that kill. Had the Batrider, like, been a little bit sneakier with his movements, maybe he gets out.
5 heroes in the mid lane, you'll love to see it.
Yep. And nothing happening.
I mean, CM got an illusion rune. Pretty cool.
Hey, spells are being cast. That's a lot of frost on this Tusk. He is chill himself, but okay, well, that's... Yeah, they can turn around and try their best, but they don't have enough. Oh, they do have enough, except Emo. Caught is invis. They
No
do
vision.
not have detection. Yep. L support. Unfortunately, Teehee gonna get hit with the Disseminate. Yokum still having spells cast on him. Ken, no mana. 10 stick. Will go in, gets him to a man. Didn't even know about it, except for the fact that, oh, nice dodge by Yokum. Some more damage coming in. Teehee, no heal available. Not for another couple seconds. He'll be able to get it on him. No problemo. And Drick coming back, looking for some more.
Greed.
I mean, there is a lot of greed here. Snowball in. Do you have a disruption, Yokum? Do you have any way of getting yourself out? That is a pretty nice dispersion. The Forge Spear continues to hit Ken, but nothing really going for the way of Glyph right now. They continue to bleed in the mid lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Even this carry matchup
Is under attack.
for, like, Ivory is good. TA just comes online faster than Luna.
Yeah.
Luna farms considerably faster than
Oh,
TA
are
on
you
paper.
sure? Are you
On
sure?
paper. But TA gets those, like, you know, we talked about, I think, last time that TA was meta. We talked about a lot, like the Triforce of TA items.
Right.
Right. Like, you want, like, Dragonlance, Deso, Blink. Usually in almost any order. But usually you want those 3 items. Again, Emo in the mid lane dies. No protection, no one to come to Gondor's aid.
The Kingdom of Arnor has long been lost.
Oh, Jesus.
The beacons
Unfortunate.
aren't seen. They're not lit.
Okay, Drick. Someone better take that.
Are they gonna rip
Oh, wait,
Golem? They're gonna Golem that.
Weird, but okay. Sure.
Hey, they want the Ancients too. That's not stacked though.
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
Okay, so
Yeah,
weird.
Structures.
Well, they're gonna get a tower out of it, so it's an ult for an
Yeah.
objective, right?
Yeah. I love the evolution of Warlock Golem, by the way, at this point. Where people just went, hey, this Golem hits towers pretty frickin' hard. What if we just dropped rock for buildings and, like, stacks and, like, other things? Because it's not necessarily the best fighting tool. A 0.8 second stun on a 2-minute cooldown.
Yeah. Pretty
Cool.
relevant that it goes through BKB at this point in the game also.
Yeah. Like, no one cares. So we've been seeing a lot of heroes drop, or like warlocks drop rock for mid tower. Just, I don't care, creep wave is here, I'm dropping rock. Or, like, to take a stack, like we sort of just saw. I like it. I like when heroes sort of change. Heroes that have been stagnant for a long time sort of change. Rupido, he's got drums. He's out of there. But the rest of the team, they have to get out because here comes Big Bad Ken.
There is an Eclipse. They're going to turn around with it. They get it off in time. The snowball save is going to be good by Drick. So the Eclipse not doing enough damage, and Yoakum's going to get chased down here. They have the shards for the high ground. Drick snares his prey. And Yoakum, well, oh, okay, hold on a minute. Drick, the shards were too good. Blocked both the Shadow Demon and himself. No, this walk down on the Shadow Demon will not take too long.
I don't see the other side for Glyph at this point. They're gonna farm up on Luna. Invoker's in the dumps. Invoker's on the Invoker needs a wellness check. He's farming under a ward. He's about to die again.
Yeah. Perfect vision. Perfect jump as well. Snowball in.
Again, too.
Oh, I mean, he's got disruption. No, he doesn't even disrupt himself. He just knows that he is Gonzo. Okay,
so now everyone's looking at Zeal like, okay, like, poking him with a stick, right? Like, hey, do something. Brother, I'm a Slardar. What do you want? I don't have Blink yet. I am nothing. And Narman, also, I am nothing. I am just food for the enemy, and the enemy are looking mighty hungry.
Doesn't even have level 6 on Narman quite yet. Dude, these shards from Drake. Okay, well, that was a little bit overcommittal, I think. I don't know if the
They
golem
want the
is
tower.
necessary. Oh.
They want the tower. It's for the tower.
Okay, fair enough. I take it back.
That's the Golem, baby. Like, Golem is an objective gamer now. Golem doesn't care about getting kills. Golem, the only precious thing for this Golem is the tower.
You have to think about, like,
Dire's top tower is
maybe there's going to be some team fighting that comes in from Glyph to turn things around, then they just rely on being able to cast buttons at a higher level. But Ivory doing a really good job of putting the pressure down. Snowball right in on top of the Luna Eclipse. Turn around. They have a disruption save. There's all 5 heroes here for Ivory. They want to get this kill if they can get it. The lasso is there. Ken stunned up. He's going to jump back. But you're in the river, and Sardar's decided to come as Rapido gets pulled back. So 1 for 1.
It's really good that Emo ended up getting that gold. He's got his Kaya flying out to him right now, too.
Do you know what this Kai is going to get built into?
Meteor Hammer.
Yep. Okay. Wondering.
Yeah. No, I'm privy to the new Invoker build. I actually really like it. I saw someone do it to me, like, and this was like at the time that pros just started doing it, so I wasn't too privy to it yet.
Yeah.
I saw someone do it to me in a pub, and I was like, holy shit, these spells hurt. And I saw him, like, build it into a meteor hammer, and I went, oh. I really liked it, and I continue to really like it. I think this is a really... Same thing with dropping rock for buildings. It's this new part of the hero. Hadn't really existed before. No one was doing this. Meteor Hammer's been a meme item for a long time, right? Like,
Yep.
it's nice to see some use getting out of it, and it's nice to see it's not being built on Treant Protector or some dumb stuff like that. You know? I'm very much a big fan of, like, innovation in Dota. Or like, change. I think change is so good for Dota. Especially when we've sort of been in a meta for a while. We've sat in, we've digested it, and it's still changing.
Yep.
You know, like, we haven't really gotten a patch in a while, and still new heroes are coming out, and we're figuring out new ways to play the game, and new heroes. Yoakum, he's toast. Nothing. Yeah, he's Ken's probably Ken's not gonna chase.
Stun? Okay, well, you don't have a disruption save for Zeal. Not that you need it. They are gonna bring numbers.
Okay, he lives.
Got a Yul's up there on the Void Spirit now.
They have Blink flying out on the Slardar.
Oh, there's a haste rune.
Breaks though.
There's a haste rune.
Smoke for what? Holy.
No blink? Oh, blink finished now.
Yeah, but all the while, TA has Deso and Blink. That's my big worry right now. Luna's not even gotten off the ground, and TA's already ready to start taking buildings, taking fights. Nice Blink.
They are gonna find this angle. Golem goes down easily, but this Fatal Bonds is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt more the more spells get cast.
Narman's building drums. Okay, this is really... I really hope they're kicking themselves for the CM, because it's not been paying off.
Hey.
It does really just feel like this hero can't do anything, because the hero can't do anything. I don't know what they need to do to CM to make this hero more viable, or viable again in, like, professional Dota. I really think they just need to buff Glacial Guard or something.
2 plus 230 attack speed at level 20.
I mean, honestly, even, like, just 25 movement speed, plus, like, yeah, maybe, like, a buff to Glacial Guard to increase the barrier, like, the physical barrier on self.
Big jump
Nice
in, they're
crunch.
looking for an angle. Here comes Narman with the ultimate snowball in. It's gonna hit the Slaughter, but this...
It hit the CM.
I mean, no it didn't, and that ulti goes on for the full duration. The spellcasting is flawless. And here comes the Void Spirit. He's gonna be able to get away, but Teehee can't quite get anything done. The Cold Snap is there. They're gonna turn around. Teehee yoinks a double damage rune. And Void Spirit still trying to get away. The Tornado won't land, but the Sunstrike will!
Oh, beautiful.
And that, my friends, is how you turn a team fight around. Zeal wants to keep on going. They know that the Warlock is completely dead to rights. As they find the Templar Assassin as well. Hit with the Disruption. Will they go for more? He's bound. They have the stuns.
Oh
Wait
God.
a second! He's gonna die, dude! He doesn't have the HP for this
Oh
drink
my
with the
God.
TP. He's gonna feed him once more again! What just happened? Ivory just got 7 kills? 6 kills?
And you know what's funny, though? Is despite a 4K swing, Ivory are still up 2,000.
Dude, that was just
That
like...
is, like, the stars
Hey.
aligned, I
Hey.
feel like, for Glyph.
I never want you to shit talk Narman Crystal Maiden ever again. Okay, listen, this guy, let it go,
Dude, I
let it go.
cannot believe it. I saw that snowball coming in, and I was like, oh, that snowball's definitely gonna clip Narman. And by, like, the hair of his chinny chin chin, does not clip the CM, and the perfect freezing field, which is so hard to do because they just have so much random stuff
Yep.
to hit you. A snowball, a punch, they drop Golem. They don't have Silence Trap yet, but they will soon at some point, I would assume. Void Spirit, like, Q as well, like...
Slaughter
They're
with the
taking
leg day
Roche.
facet. God.
They know. They know that Roshan's being done, but I don't think anyone can do anything about it.
800 gold
The golem.
until your ulti. They get the kill and repeat. Hold on. There's no more repeato.
This is gonna open up a Roche opportunity, but they gotta go quick. They gotta go soon.
Yeah. It's soon. Jokin can throw some poison and they're gonna be able to see it. Okay, the Eoscepter is there. There is the Aegis down on top of the Templar Assassin. And Zeal will die, so...
The disruption came just a bit too late.
yeah.
It was almost perfect.
Well, you know, you miss every shot you take. You don't hit
You
the
miss
net
every
on-
shot. You miss every shot you take. Classic.
That is the classic Wayne Glenski quote
Yep.
of the year.
Yep. You miss every hook.
You throw.
That's every. That's every Pudge in my every Pudge in my game on my team.
Pudge on my team, 0 and 12 for hooks. Pudge on enemy team, 3 for 1 on hooks.
It's like, dude, could you imagine new Pudge Shard? You can hook multiple heroes. Anyone on like the
Anyone in the line?
Anyone in the lot, dude. Screw the stupid upgraded rot. That sounds like such a fun Aghanim Scepter.
Teehee gets
For
caught.
kill? Teehee's done this a lot. In this series. Sort of just die randomly. Very Delol of him.
Hey, listen, we will not slander Delol.
Well, no, this isn't slander
game.
because look what's happening top.
Oh, it's space.
Right.
Hey, you know what? You know what takes up a lot of space?
Eons and eons ago. You know, Delol would die randomly somewhere.
Yeah.
And we would go, what the hell's he doing?
What are you doing?
And then Roshan dies, or
Yeah.
a tower dies, or they get a key kill on a core somewhere else. This is just one of those moments where it's like, what the hell are you doing? Oh, it's technically space.
It's called support diff. What can you do?
Yeah. It's like 5-head Giga Brain support play.
Yeah.
Okay, Invoker does have Ags now too.
Yes.
So all the while this Invoker's been farming, Luna, she still needs a little bit of something. She's got the Manta, got the Mask. I believe has the Pike, or not the Pike, but the Dragonlance, the other one, the one before the Pike, but not the pushy one.
Oh.
No, not the
recipe.
pushy one. It's yeah, that's the one. Narman, shout out to dropping Freezing Field to clear a wave that your Luna was walking over to kill.
They do
That's
get the lasso
support
on the
right there.
slaughter, so they're gonna reel the fish in. But he's pretty hard to kill, and they're also gonna drop the rock on the other side. Disruption is there if they need to use it, but what in the drick just happened? He just got deleted. The Manta illusions with the disruption illusions, way too strong. Akita now, the next one up. They don't have lasso for this, remember, but everyone's already left. So they get the tower. They will lose the position 3, but they also snag the Aegis.
Not bad.
You know,
Also, CM dies.
Okay, I didn't want to. Hold on a minute. You had to let me cook. I said not to slander Narman's name again.
I didn't.
What was the first thing you do? What was the first thing you do?
Well, first thing I do when I wake up in the morning
Oh, okay.
is
Yeah. What is it?
I brush my tooth.
I'm surprised you have that.
Yeah, just the one.
Yeah. That was
It's
the
like
one I
like
gave
a
you.
big. Well, it's just like one big tooth. It just goes like some people are born with however many teeth. I just have the one.
Yeah, how many teeth is that, Crush?
32.
32?
Is it like 23 or something like that?
So if you're
I can't
wondering
remember.
why the screen just stopped, it's because I'm googling how many teeth people have. It
It's like
is 32.
Is it actually?
It's 32, which includes wisdom
No
teeth.
shot.
It is 32 if you include wisdom
What
teeth.
the fuck?
In the adult mouth.
Oh my god! I literally just made that number up.
Well, did you make up the fact that? Okay, hold on. I'm looking at my screen. Was there?
No,
a
look
crystal
away again.
name
Look
there?
away again. Look at the teeth. Look at the teeth.
Look at the tooth.
Look at the adult teeth. Dude, I can't believe I'm so impressed with myself.
Blink up. Oh, dude, they found the
Oh,
Luna.
no.
Disruption. Okay, well the disruption is there. It's also a Manta Stout. They need to pop it. Zeal
Okay,
coming in.
oh my
Cataclysm is down. Not a lot of damage though coming out. And that Fatal Bonds is massive. Blink up. Ken knows how big the moment is. You'll set there up also. Zeal with the stun, but the kiting back has to be perfect. Maybe it will be. Zeal did die. Unfortunately, Narman is back from death. Don't know how that happened, but Akita maybe a little bit too far forward. The snowball is going to be able to commit on top of the creep. And the blinks out are good. So they do keep the Luna alive. Jackboy's not seceding his life at this point. Looking for that butterfly.
Dire's middle tower is
Butterfly is gonna go a long way. To help against this TA.
Oh, this TA has Daedalus.
Yeah.
This TA is,
You need this butterfly at this point. The TA is a problem. I don't know. Fights are just a bit too hard for Glyph because they just have more to do. They have more buttons to press in the correct order at the correct timing, where, you know, fights can go multiple different ways. He's got a Yules.
He does. Bolt Snap is gonna land Akita. Oh no. Oh no. Akita blinking. Narmond is dead.
Run, Marvin! Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
Oh my god.
No, they know.
The only place he could have been. As there are TPs in the triangle, they are gonna look for Yokum. These are Radiant TPs, by the way.
That spot that CM Crystal cloned up to, by the way, one of my favorite ward spots. Because you can block the camp by warding up there, but you could also not block the camp and have a ward up there.
Or stop blinking, they find Emo under the tier 4 towers.
I mean, I think Glyph have cooked a little too hard with their draft here.
This will be Glyph's first loss if the game continues to go the way of the graph. Only one bad teamfight they took this whole game on Ivory. Not Glyph. Glyph have taken many bad teamfights. As they want to look for an angle. Templar Assassin is going to get the blink in. There is a BKB on Zeal if he needs to use it, and he will, but everybody on the sideline just gets deleted. Zeal with another Slithering Crush. Repeaters in the back line. Zeal just taking too much right-click damage. The Yule Scepter is up. Will dodge one projectile, but not all of them. As Akita is on a mega killing spree, this Luna is not as dangerous as this Templar. And Jackboys will continue to eat the spell. Zemo in the backline, just throwing anything he can, doing whatever is required. Maybe a GG call coming out here soon.
They do.
As the Eclipse is big, but doesn't get a kill, and after a team wipe, we see history. The first loss of Glyph in EPL.
Not series, right? Just literally first loss. They have 2-0'd every other team they've come up against.
They are 11-1, I believe.
Yeah. This is a really good showing for Ivory. I mean, after the sort of trouncing that they got last game by Glyph, they've sort of, you know, come back around and said no you. And kind of just did sort of the same exact thing. Game 1 lasted 28 minutes. Game 2 lasted 27 minutes. Who's going to shellac who in game number 3, though? That's the question.
This is one of the, like, it's just back and forth, right? And you kind of expect the game 3, like, if you get a pulse on it early, it's just draft diff, literally game 1 and game
both
2.
Games.
Yeah, so it's really just gonna come down to that game 3 draft, whether or not Glyph or Ivory can really come out ahead. But we're gonna have to see in that point of time. Don't go anywhere. A quick break, and then the penultimate game.
And alone, I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. We're searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home is just you and me. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me.
bristle back.
So hard to kill this hero.
Yeah. Once you get like level 2 passive, it becomes a good.
I mean, it's the best thing. I actually think Clockwork is probably one of the better heroes you can lane against Bristle, because come level 3, like level 2 cogs, even I mean like level 5 as well. At every stage of the lane minus level 1, you can sort of force this Bristle out
Rapido?
by just burning all of his mana.
Well, they are gonna, you know, do their best to get the quills going, but it doesn't
And they
quite
get
work
'em.
out. They do get them. And look at this counter rotation in the mid lane. They've got a ward on behind the tier 1
He's-
tower, Drick.
5 XP away from level 6.
Yeah.
He just needs a single creep to die.
He gets
Okay,
it.
he's got it. He's got the 6.
Tossed back. They aren't going to pop the roar as the cavalry comes in. The cogs, Narmi.
Oh.
You're supposed to catch them, not your team.
Someone doesn't alt right click his cogs.
Yeah, so that point and laugh. Haha, that's almost as bad as the Crystal made in the last game. Oh,
Jesus
that's the
Christ. Holy, you should alt chat that.
I apologize, Norman.
You should alt chat that. That's great.
I should?
Yeah.
I feel like EPL would instantly ban me from it. Played us an ass and we will no longer be working with them type deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
They need to get these wisdom shrines.
Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna lose theirs. But they got the enemies, and Zeal, unfortunately, he's going to be lost as well.
Dude, they're coming to commit people to this. So they get one turnaround kill. The Wisdom Shrine has been already yoinked. That is the appropriate
No, but they didn't
term.
get the enemies.
They
It's still there.
don't tell me that. I'm gonna look over right now.
They didn't get Radiant Shrine.
Oh. They probably. What do you think happened? They TP too early?
The TP. Oh, well, so you literally cannot TP too early. In the way that, like, if 7 minutes hits and the shrine is up, you can TP as soon as you get on the pedestal.
Really?
Yes. I've played enough Nature's Prophet games, you know. Like, you can literally like immediately start channeling a TP. Look! Gyro's walking over to it.
Oh my gosh, he knows that it's not taken, and Teehee could have walked up to just check, you know, give a little bit of a.
Why would it be there though? You know, like the enemy just came from there.
Well, but you
I
can throw
totally
Plague
understand. But I understand not walking over there. I understand.
I understand.
But oh my god, could you like? If he doesn't get that Wisdom Shrine, it's like so bad for him too, because he's not hitting creeps.
Yep.
He's wasted, 20 seconds walking over to a shrine, and he's missed, maybe a creep wave and a half.
Oh, this is the power of the Venom 5. You can just kind of farm the triangle and feed your life away.
That's an interesting way to say, yeah, feed and die. You can farm the triangle. Interesting. I'm gonna save that one for my pubs. That's really interesting.
Every time your carry dies, you can say, "Oh man, you're really contributing by farming the triangle."
Yeah. What are you doing there, stupid support? God, I'm farming the triangle, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Rapido. Okay, well, Rapido's not dying.
Really messed up those cogs.
Listen. Okay. Narman's out here trying his best.
Care.
No.
Bristle does not care if he's standing in the middle of cogs. You need to start hitting him with the cogs. He does not care if he exists in cogs, like most heroes. The one thing about Teehee jungling the triangle is Ken is desperately looking for stacks.
Yep.
Oh hey, Akita found some. Just for him.
Yep.
Not for Ken though, just for Akita. I mean, Ken can make his way over here.
Ken.
He can.
Oh,
He can.
snags it.
He can do the Ken.
You know, there's a in Japanese. There's some sort of like phrase you can say, and it's just Ken over and over and over again, and it's like a
I
real-
also saw that video.
that video, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great video.
I also had that video show up on my algorithm. Yes.
Yeah, that video showed up on my algorithm like 4 times. Why are you going on Bristleback? Why are you even here? Oh, oh no.
I don't hate it from the
Okay.
clock.
Yeah?
Like it just you should, if you cannot kill the bristle,
Roar,
you should
focus fire
absolutely
in
hit
mid
him.
with the shackle. He's out though.
Oh my god. Power
Hey.
shot's big. No.
It was big.
It was big.
It was a big whiff.
It's maxed, so it's big. Well, not quite maxed, but
Hey, he's
3
diverting.
levels is like it's pretty much
He's
maxed.
diverting, man. It's
Yeah.
he's missing 100 damage.
Wow. Never liked Divergence.
That book series is so bad.
The movies are just as bad.
Are the movies just as bad?
They're arguably worse.
I feel like it was like, you know, trying to be. Oh, what is that? You know what I'm talking about. It really. It was really
Hunger
popular.
Games?
Yes, Hunger Games. See, I knew you knew that you would know that I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like trying to be the Hunger Games.
A lot of things were trying to be the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I think that's the book series that was like the first book was like written during like summer break or something. I can't remember what it was.
Sure.
But I think that was the book, and it definitely reads like that.
Fair enough.
I could be making fun of a totally other book, but I remember I learned that about like the first book in a book series. It was like written over a summer or like a winter vacation or something. I was like, yeah, no, that makes sense to me. Hook. They got finger as well. Throw everything and the kitchen sink onto the Veno. Fist of death. He is dead.
Yep. And Drake is coming in. They have the shackle down onto 2 as well. Is there a roar? No. They don't even need it, as there is a haste run on the Ember Spirit, so he's pretty tough to crack. They did pop the roar on top of the Clockwork, but he's going to get to the chase in with Zeal. Zeal doesn't have
Jesus.
lasso, doesn't need lasso. Ken did get the double kill. What the?
Doug Dimmadome? Owner of the Dims Dimmadome? Is that you?
Doug Dimmadome! Woo! Ken did get the double kill. That's
Ken
a tough one.
double kill there, man.
Ken did get the double kill from the Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadomes. Doug Dimmadome.
Ken double kill, owner of the...
Doug Dimmadomes.
So dumb.
Dude, that's the Fairly Odd Parents, right?
Yes.
You know that? Did you know the Fairly Odd Parents lore?
Yeah, I know quite a bit of it, yeah.
Like, Timmy wished...
Was an average kid, and no one understands.
No, he was an adult. He wished to say 16 forever, and he did it for like 40 years. He wished that his, yeah, he wished that his odd parents would
Yes.
forget they granted the wish to him.
Yeah.
Which is a crime in fairy court.
It is against the rules, yeah.
It is against the rules. And he did it for the lulz.
Not here. R.I.P.
No. Yep. What? No, he's fine, I think. I think he's fine. I hope he's fine.
Last I heard.
Drake and Narman will meet in the... They won't meet in the triangle. Or, I mean, in the jungle. Jack Boy's kind of baiting things out, but they will throw a lot of sticky stuff on him. The call down is there. Drake with the nice play on the backline. Rapido still taking a lot of damage with the lasso finally coming out. Will give space for Emo to give chase. Purchase even onto Drake. Toss up does diddly to keep himself alive as Akita makes that turnaround play. The power shot doesn't even bother to come out. Zeal will be chased down by Ken. Power shot, axes, don't quite land, and that will be the end of that team fight.
Okay, so lasso doesn't force you forward. It just lassos you on whatever way you were facing, I believe.
Yes. Yes.
So you can just lasso. Sorry, that makes sense. You can just lasso Bristleback from behind, and you will still be lassoing his back, and everyone damage. You'll just be dragging a nuclear bomb towards your team.
Roar, used on the Ember. Hook shot in, catches one of the creeps. Hey, listen. You miss every roar, you don't. What is that
I just
thing that you said? I don't know. I forget the joke that you're making earlier.
I like.
Yeah?
I just really liked the flame break into like 2 seconds later hook shots after they had already been pushed away for an extended period of time.
That was a precast hook shot. He shift queued it.
I see.
Keto. Okay, well we're gonna pretend like that didn't
POV, you lasso yourself.
You can't chase this guy. He's too strong. Got the Lotus Orb to get off some of those burns.
He's got quills on his back.
True. That's why they bristles.
Well, it's called quill spray though. So.
Well, you can call it whatever you
Idiot.
want. They don't call him Quill back now, do they?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Norman.
Okay, at some point Rubio just killed himself.
Oh yeah.
He walked into 2 of those cogs.
No. That's all clockwork. Okay, this too is all clockwork right here. All of this.
Hook!
All
Abscond!
clockwork.
Release away! Flee, damn you, flee!
Not gonna lie, this Norman clock kind of popping off a little bit.
Yeah?
17 minutes in, this Gyrocopter 10,000 net worth.
Gyro has been very silent this game, which is exactly what you want as Gyro.
Yep.
Ags Chrysalis working on a BKB has not needed to partake in absolutely anything. Currently like 28 above the wind. Love it. Absolutely love it.
They call you Adam. That was bad. I apologize. That was a miss.
You know what? You miss every Doug you don't Dimmadome, you know?
You miss every Doug you don't Dimmadome is never gonna leave my brain.
It is better to Doug and Dimmadome than to never have dogged it all, you know? Oh, God, it could just keep on giving, you know? We really dug our own grave, huh?
Really dug our own Dimmadome on that one.
We really dug our own Dimmadome. And that's actually how hit movie Holes was made.
True.
A lot of dugging was involved. People are gonna look back on this and think, how did they ever dug themselves out of that one?
Man, killing 2 Dimmadomes with 1 Doug. Oh man.
Everyone else hates it. It's just for us. This is just for us.
I don't care what the people think, dude. I'm having a great
Oh
time.
my god.
Oh man. Oh.
I mean, legitimately, like nothing is happening.
What is going? Dude, nothing's.
They're gonna look to do something here on the tiny here in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Zeal has pipe.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh man. This is why we get paid the big bucks, dude. This is so good. Yeah. Hey, Blast, we know you're doing open qualifiers soon. Hook us up. This is some quality stuff.
Doug, give a damn.
I don't give a Doug a damn about this Dimmadome.
So dumb.
So stupid. I wonder if the Fairly Odd Parents are like internationally known. You know what I mean? Like, what if
They
this
they,
is just,
they must be.
what if
Dude,
this
I
is just
can't believe we
something-
have so many jokes just coming off of the Doug Dimma Dome. The top of the Doug Dimma Dome.
Whoever the writer was for that, we gotta,
Oh,
we gotta let him
Wind
know.
Ranger,
There we
oh,
go.
Wind Ranger.
Finally.
Finally, a kill has been had, blood has been spilled. The Dimma Dome has been sated, the bloodlust of Doug.
Oh man.
You Dimma don't want to mess with him, you know?
Please, brother. There's only so much tugging I can take before I want a Dimmadome, dude. Repeat on
Cogs,
top.
Manadrain.
They should get him
I mean,
here,
doing a
but
lot of damage, but
he did. Yeah, support's taking.
they've got bigger Dougs to Dimma Dome here in the mid lane.
Matt Ryder in mid as well. Getting caught
Every
out.
single ultimate they could possibly throw onto the bat. They do. He's dead. He's Dimma done.
He's Dimmadomed his last Doug. Oh man. Okay.
Hey, you know what? We are, 9 minutes away from this game being the longest game in the series. I just want to...
We are. And honestly, this game is pretty close, pretty tight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's closer than anything we've seen today. Akita gets caught out.
Sure.
They have the rocket to chase him.
I mean, it's one of those things you kind of have to keep in mind. It's been close, and it's been 4v5. Gyro is level 18.
Only?
He has not seen another human being for like 15 plus minutes.
Hey, he just got a kill though.
True.
Yokum is gonna
Yokum, you don't want to be here. You
he's
don't
not.
want to be here. He wanted to stay in range though for the Aghanim Shard.
Yes, because it's a like
Right, it's like
a
lowest
radius.
net worth in the vicinity.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
That explains why it always gave it to me when I was playing carry.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to.
Yeah,
agree
well,
with that
because you're always playing Ursa and you just always solo it, so it always goes to you.
one. I don't. Did I ever even do that one time?
No. No, and you play a lot of Ursa.
I
Just
don't.
never.
I think I
You
played
just
it like once.
never took the Tormentor.
I
I
also never
begged
took
and I
Rokon.
pleaded.
This is true. I remember, and I
You said you actually turned on your webcam.
I did.
Yelled
yes.
at me until I turned mine on.
Yeah.
Looked me in the eyes and said, "Objectives are for bitches."
I did say that, and I stand by it.
Yeah.
Objectives are for Dugs, and I'm not a Dimmadome.
You're not Dimmadum.
Oh,
Shackle,
what a
beautiful
shackle!
It
Just
doesn't
don't
get
fall
better
off.
than that. Okay,
Oh.
Narman. Well,
Oh, it does get worse. I'm sorry,
it does
Norman.
get. Yeah, we
I'm
just
so sorry, Norman.
first-hand experience. We just saw it get worse.
Norman, I'm so
Hi ho, into Roshan they go. Gyrocopter looking for a fancy new Ages of Immortality to put in his pocket. They have a minute to finish off the big beast before he waddles away to the top pit. Quick 50 seconds, it's gonna be close.
it's gonna be
Wow,
nail
they
biter.
got it. Wow, they
Nail
did it.
biter.
Wow.
How did they ever finish that in time?
It's because he was walking to the top pit, and they used Rocket Barrage. That's how they did it.
You ever get to a point where like you actively catch yourself withholding a really obviously bad thing to ask? Not bad as in like it's offensive or anything, but bad as in like it's just a stupid, dumb, idiot
Yeah,
thing to even.
please indulge me.
I'm not. There's no point.
God, if you are real, please force plate to indulge me.
Radiant's top tower has been destroyed.
Could be worse. Oh, wait,
Plate is typing. Oh, you'll really love to see it. So dumb.
It's so stupid.
It's so dumb.
It's so stupid.
I hate that's the dumb one. Not any of the stupid dimmadums. That's the stupid one. That's the line.
That is the line, though. That is a line.
Oh my
I'm
god.
crying. Oh, I can't tell what's funnier, the Doug Dimmadome bit or the Lil Morphling. Oh.
It's Delol Morphling. Delol Morphling will live in my hearts forever. I will say the problem that I'm having right now is I keep hearing that Doug Dimmadome remix.
Yes.
In my head, and I need it to get out.
Okay, well hopefully we can get it out with some good old-fashioned Dota 2 smoke arenas.
Sound like a ballerina?
Yeah. Keeping you on your tippy toes.
That's good. There's a timeline where I don't change my name to Crasheroni, I change it to Crash Arena instead, just saying.
Did I say smoke arena?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know what? That's fine.
That's why I said ballerina.
I stand by it, just like a ballerina.
Yeah? Do you stand by ballerinas?
You know what? Yeah.
You know,
I do.
honestly,
I'm gonna take this stand.
ballet has come under flack recently, and I think that, shout out to you for standing with them.
I think the one thing that I don't like about ballerina dancing is the shoes are so bad for their feet. Like the shoes don't do anything, and they get worn out. Like you wear them twice, and they're like holes in them. It doesn't do anything. They gotta do something about the footwear.
It's about the footwear with you, Plate.
No, don't even make it about that. Don't even start.
Someone mentions and you say footwear. It's crazy.
Oh man. This tower's wondering where his team is at. They're all behind him. Toss
back, maybe, yeah.
That's a nice toss. Finger will be used on Drick though. Counter initiation, but where is the save for Jack Boys? He doesn't need it. He's got the BKB. Just walks forward. Black Cannon on the tower.
Meanwhile, Zeal is sitting full health, full mana.
He's
buying
with that
his
Blink
time.
Lasso. Yeah, he wants it.
It's the threat of Lasso,
Yeah. Careful, Ken has that Manta Style finished up.
Uh-oh.
There's actually two Manta Styles. Manta Style on
Oh
Windows.
no.
We haven't talked about this game at all, dude. We've been talking so much about Doug Dimmadome. There are items that I haven't even noticed about this game. Hold on a minute.
That's your fault. I noticed these items.
Yeah?
And I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. Manta Style is great and all until you're lassoed, until you're stunned. It's literally just the root. It's good against Cogs too, but it's just against the Ember Poke.
Yeah.
It's not going to protect you from getting lionized. It's not going to do anything when it's just another flat cannon target. Nice solo kill onto Zeal. Yeah. And he was able to get that kill thanks to his Manta Style.
Because it gave him extra attack speed from the Yasha to build up the drum stacks.
Yeah.
They're so smart.
I know.
I know.
It comes with the territory.
It does. It does. I've been there.
The Northwest Territory, specifically.
Shot in. Misses completely.
Hook shot in where? Oh.
Up top, yeah.
Teehee.
And they find Teehee. That was big pick off. What's Rapido doing now? Oh, he's popping Lotus Orb. He's running away. Perfect. I think the gyrocopter is kind of close to hitting max, velocity.
Yeah.
One more item, and then you're basically done. Maybe you sent
I don't even think you. I really don't think you need the butterfly. I mean, it's like great, right? Don't get me wrong. I don't think you need it to take another fight. Realistically, the thing I think they're going to be working on is Roshan.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Wait.
What?
Why did he do that?
Why did who do what?
Well, Jack Boys disassembles his Falcon Blade to sell
Yeah.
it.
Because it costs more?
Well,
You
that
get more
doesn't make
gold?
sense, does it?
You get more gold? Disassembling?
What do you mean? Ah, yes, you do. Because you sell recipes for full value.
Yes. Yeah.
Right, so, okay. Okay. You know what? Fair. Now, how much gold does he really save by doing that?
There's no... Oh my gosh, there's no gyrocopter on this team fight. They ripped the Finger of Death on the Wind Ranger, but nice Lotus Orb to stop this. Turn around, playing the Batrider is going to eat the Focus Fire here. He's dead. The TP in from the gyrocopter is on the sideline. Got hit with the Roar. Pop Satanic walking forward. Unfortunately, the clock just walked in and died. The quills were coming out too much. Nikita's still fine. And Rapido's on the backline, finds Yoakum. Jack Boys is putting on some pressure, but he's going to be isolated. With that BKB, it's going to wear out at this point. We'll see exactly what happens. Yoakum whiffs the stun, but he doesn't whiff the Hex. And Rapido will get chased down by this Ember Spirit. Doesn't have enough mana for that Lotus Orb. Eventually falls prey to the Spirit Boy. And a big team fight ends with a clean trade. A identical switch of kills.
That fight actually goes a lot better if they just focus targets a little bit better on Glyph.
Yeah.
Like, if Gyro just is with his team for the entire thing, instead of, like, chasing after a hero all by his lonesome. It's fine. I mean, a win's a win. You now have a bottled DD, and you're in control of the Roche Pit, which are the important things coming out of that fight.
Hey, he's not here.
Who, Roshan?
Oh, in control.
Oh.
That's a deep one.
That's, wow.
That is it. I bet you haven't thought of in control in a long time.
No, I haven't. That's like saying Bone 7.
Holy smokes.
And you're like, huh?
Bring back Havost immediately, dude. I wonder, like, who are some of the most niche TI players you could mention? That, like, people...
Probably the entire Wings gaming roster.
Oh, that is true. Blink up on the high ground. They're gonna find Teehee with the lasso. But they want more. Hookshot will hit Yoakum. Avalanche turn around. There is the double damage on Emo. Shackle's not going to be able to be good enough, and the Venomancer buyback will be enough to force the retreat.
They want to hold the high ground, but they have the vision on Ivory. They're going to smoke out immediately. No lasso, no hook shot. You have opportunities to fight. You just need to make sure it's around your vision, on your terms.
There's Butterfly on Jack Boys does make it very hard for the Focus Fire to get the kill. And Emo will break the smoke first, trying to get that invisibility room, but it's not going to quite get it in time. The Prime roars down as well. The Ember Spirit getting pretty low, but there's enough damage from Jack Boy to clean up the team fight. They didn't have enough. There's TP out from Drake, and there's going to be a dieback on Teehee. Getting chased down. Akita's going to be the next one to fall, and just like that, a flawless team fight execution from Glyph.
Emo was on death's door, and they actually just call it.
They just called it. Akita.
They want out.
Oh.
Well, they sort of just knew that no one has buyback. Like, what are you gonna do? Buyback Beastmaster and then fight against Megas? You don't really have the.
No. Akita had buy. Akita had buy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess you lose the buyback status when you disconnect?
I don't know. I don't know, but there was Akita did. I promise. Akita had buyback, so that's why I was really kind of confused about that GG call. I wonder maybe they thought, oh man, we all in emo, we couldn't get the kills. Like, you know, if you can't all in emo, you definitely can't all in gyrocopter. What's the point?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like 10 HP away from dying, but emo barely staying alive for that team fight. And I mean, yeah,
They threw everything on him.
yeah. And the problem is when you're doing that, the gyrocopter's the one that's free to press buttons, deal damage, and just look at the net worth diff, right? 6,000 gold on Drick, 8,000 gold on Vano, 16,000 gold on Nikita. Jack Boys himself has more net worth than the three people that I just mentioned, so.
Yeah. And we sort of saw the problem with Bristleback too.
Yeah.
It's not that, like, he did most, like, almost the most damage on his team. But it wasn't, like, I guess, like, meaningful damage, I guess, would be a way to say it. Like, it didn't come with anything.
Bristle 3 needs an enabler. He needs, like, someone, like, a Lion is a perfect example. Just someone to sit there and make them suffer.
Yeah, and I think when you go this, like, aura sort of build on Bristleback, you need to centralize a fight. You need something like, I mean, for lack of better ideas, like, off the top of my head, an arena. Right? You need something to just say, okay, we're fighting in this area, and we're not moving. And it lets your quill stack up on everyone. But, like, the problem with Glyph's lineup is they just simply leave. Yeah. They have 4-staff Blink on Lion, Drum Boots and Drums on Zeal and Narman. Jack Boys is moving at the speed of sound. Like, all of these, and then Ember Spirit, you know, doing Ember Spirit things.
Yep.
You just didn't have a reliable way to keep people in and around for those quills to build up meaningfully, or for your other heroes to be able to take these auras and actually do something with them. Where Glyph, I feel like, just sort of could throw out damage, and there was no answer from Ivory.
There's just no damage item on Akita, right? When you go both Manta, Dragonlance, and BKB, that's about 10,000 of your net worth just spent on survivability, right? Like, you need more than just you had Mjolnir instead. You know, Mjolnir can get you by on a wind quite a ways, like 2-3 items, exactly like this, but just the Maelstrom is not enough. And, you know, ultimately it ended up being that Glyph just played their timing, right? They let the gyrocopter sort of AFK farm up, didn't need to go into the team fights. I mean, you can give credit where credit is due. Ivory game 2 definitely handed it to Glyph, and I'm sure Glyph will take a look back at that game, because, you know, winning every single game makes it hard to learn, but, you know, possibly that game 2, you learned from the draft, you maybe think about how you could have performed better, but I mean, with that being said, Glyph stomp this third game, and it was not close. Just like game 1. So that's it for us here tonight at EPL World Series South Stages Season 13. We have some more EPL tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Just so much. Right. There's so much more EPL left. So don't go anywhere. We know that you like other Dota tournaments, but a little bit of loyalty goes a long way.
Yeah, you're stuck. You can't go anywhere.
You can't leave us.
See the spot you throw my way. I know your name is written